Question. How do we call?
He gave us a signal.
What is up, Battalion? It is your boy Trey of the Bat Channel. We are live once again from the Bat Cave because tonight we're celebrating one of my favorite, if not the favorite, comic book movie of all time that released 10 years ago. Oh my God. The fact that it's been 10 years is kind of insane because I still remember like it was yesterday sitting in that theater, not quite knowing what to expect, hoping it was going to be good. I had some doubts until I saw Ben Affleck, in the photo that, the black and white that we all know. And then once I saw that, I was like, ooh, man, Zack Snyder's about to do Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns here. And that is like my all-time favorite comic. So seeing this movie in theaters for the first time, I remember just looking up at the screen and it hooked me. First 10 minutes, man, were so powerful, so crazy good. And I just couldn't believe that like this film existed. Almost like the Zack Snyder's Justice League, I guess you could say. But it meant the world to see it. And even for the theatrical cut, obviously we're doing the Ultimate Edition watch party tonight, which, guys, I've said it before and I'll say it again. We can't show this movie on our channel, right? Warner Brothers would take us down faster than we could say sell the Snyderverse. You are going to have to either have it on digital, stream it on HBO Max, or you can be in the cool kids club and have a physical copy. So either way, you're going to have it ready to go. I'm going to give you guys like 20 minutes to pull it up because we got some people showing up tonight, because this is not just celebrating one of my favorite films of all time, but it's celebrating the community and, more importantly, help raise money for the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. As some of you guys know, all the super chats that we earned tonight, which I already see quite a few, so I'll make sure I address all these in a bit. All of the super chats that we get are going to go to directly the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund on the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. If you want to donate directly to that charity, so we don't have to worry about, because I'll explain this real quick. How YouTube does this, because we haven't reached 10,000 subscribers yet, and that's partly why we're really shooting for the stars for 10K, is we want to do fundraiser streams, right? Because then it just goes straight to the charity. Because we're not quite there yet, how Super Bro Corey and I have done it in the past, if you guys have been with us for long enough, which I can tell a lot of you have, when you guys give us your super chat, we wait for YouTube to send us that check, that money, and YouTube takes their silly cut of, I think, like 30%, and Super Bro Corey and I think that's BS. So we take that 30% and we, with our own money, and throw that back in. So every dollar that you guys put in goes to where it should be. Now, I know you guys like to, get a lot of the, gratification of like, yes, thank you so much for donating. I appreciate that. Seriously, I do. But if you just don't want to worry about us having to wait for YouTube to send us the check, you can just do it right to the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund. If you do that, though, just make sure you do hashtag BBS10 so that way we know it came from this watch party. So, without further ado, though, while we get everything ready, you start pulling up your movie, you start popping your popcorn, getting your drinks fizzy, your candy ready. Let me go ahead and bring out all the panel that we have tonight. Super Bro Corey will be here in a little bit. He's leaving work. I know a lot of us getting off work right at the moment, so we're gonna give you guys some time. But let me go ahead and bring in my boy Bat Dan's Thoughts, Koj, and Rebel Moon Theory. What's up, guys?
What up?
How's everyone doing?
Yeah, I'm doing wonderful. How about you, Trey?
I'm great, man. I'm glad to have all of you guys here and help supporting this great cause. And here, let me remove this so I can see all you guys. And I gotta figure out. It's been a while since we've had this many people on our channel, so that way I have to have Super Bro Corey fix all the formats for us while he's in. But it's great to see you guys, and I appreciate you all being here, especially celebrating this movie. And I think the thing we all got to ask each of us, is where were you the night of BVS, the first time you saw it in theaters? We'll start with Batman, and then we'll do Rebel Moon Theory, Brandon, and then Koj. So, Dan, go ahead, my man.
So I was in my junior year of college when the movie came out. I saw it opening night, and I wore my Batman costume. It was Christian Bale because that's just what I had. And I saw the movie in theaters. And I was looking because I saw the bad reviews for it. So I was looking for when the movie was bad. I was looking for it in the movie, and I never saw it. Not once. I literally was in the car saying blank every critic. You can fill in the blank for that. But I love the movie. It was the theatrical edition, but I still loved it. I absolutely loved it. Saw it 3 times in theaters. Now that I have the Ultimate Edition, I have no reason to watch the theatrical version again because it's butterless lobster. It's still really good, but if you have the option to have it with butter, no point in having it without butter. But I love the movie. It was such a great experience, and I was really excited for, at the time, the DCEU.
Yeah, dude, I like that. Brandon, how about you, my man?
So I was actually in high school, and the trailer actually came out, and I was in 8th grade when the first trailer came out, but I was in high school. I was in my 9th grade year when the movie came out, freshman year. And I don't think I saw it the day it came out, but I did see it around the time when it released, which was in March. And I want to say I think I saw it during my spring break. I can't exactly remember. But I saw the movie in theaters in 3D, and it was an IMAX 3D. And I really enjoyed it. Even though it's a theatrical cut, I enjoyed the movie because I was more of like an ongoing movie person, more of a general audience person back then. But for what it was, I really enjoyed it. Like I enjoyed the movie, and I thought because the way I saw Ben Affleck's Batman in that movie at the time, I saw him as like a old school OG Batman put on the big screen and took him really serious. That like an old school Batman from like the comics is from what I saw him as, and I really enjoyed it. I didn't really listen to any of the critics from back then. I didn't really know it was getting this much pressure, but I really enjoyed this movie for what it was. And a few years later, I ended up watching the Ultimate Edition and really loving this movie even more.
Yeah, dude. I mean, and that's cool to hear that at first you're like just checking out. And I think, how was it in IMAX 3D out of curiosity?
Oh man, so I've seen plenty of movies in 3D. The 3D experience seeing this movie was phenomenal. Like the visuals were amazing. Like I remember one scene I remember which was crazy was when the guy who went out and killed Bruce Wayne's parents, like when he's pointing the gun, it's like literally the gun is right in front of the screen, and it looked
Joe
crazy.
Chill.
Oh, what's up?
Joe Chill.
Joe
Sorry.
Chill. He's
Oh,
talking
yeah,
about
Joe
the guy who
Chill.
killed Batman. Yeah.
Yeah, Joe
his
Chill.
parents.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. He like there was scenes like that, and then there was where Batman was throwing like the batarangs in the warehouse scene. I thought that looked really cool. But yeah, man, 3D was really dope, and I don't really see 3D movies that much. I mean, I know I did see the Mario movie in 3D, and I saw a bunch of kids movies in 3D when I was young, but seeing this movie in 3D was really, really phenomenal. It's definitely if I had a 3D Blu-ray player around, because I do have a 3D disc for Batman vs Superman, I would pop it in there immediately and watch it.
I love that. I love hearing it, man. It'd be cool to say. I don't know if I ever saw it in IMAX 3D, but it was a solid. The theatrical cut was it was a solid movie even without the 20 minutes. But when you throw in the 20 minutes, it's to me it's a masterpiece. But my boy Koj, what was it like for you the first time we saw it? Oh,
I think you're muted.
I think you're muted, buddy. Not yet. Nope. Oh.
Still muted.
Technical difficulties. While we're at it, I think I see my boy Super Bro. Oh no, he's not ready. He's not ready. I see him nodding his head like he must be planning something nuts.
Yeah.
Oh, now we can. Yep.
All
Can hear you
right.
now, buddy.
My bad. I hate that every time. What was the question?
What was it like first experience seeing BVS in theaters 10 years ago?
Oh, damn. That's it. You gotta forgive this old man here. Yo, that was like the weekend my sister was getting married that Saturday. And I don't know if you're familiar with Desi Indian weddings, but we do it big. And I was choreographing 2 dance pieces. I was in the wedding thing and I was the DJ. So my sister gave me 4 freaking jobs and she's a Superman DC fan. I introduced her, me and my other sister introduced her. So she loved Man of Steel. She was crying with me in the theater. She saw it twice with me. So then BVS is coming out. I was like, I already had dance rehearsal the next night, so I can only do it that night it was going to premiere. And she's like, no, wait for me when I get back. I was like, you're going on a honeymoon. You're going on a honeymoon. I have to wait and not see this movie. So I didn't until I saw it until after she got back. But she's like, fine, you're buying my ticket. So that was a huge emotional week for us. And that movie I never listened to critics. And I did see the trailers, and I wish I didn't because I would like that Doomsday surprise. But that movie hit on all cylinders. I loved it. I love it more than I think it's a better version of Frank Miller's Dark Knight Returns because it kind of gave more love to Superman than that comic book did. But I'll go into detail. There's so much to say about that film and Zack Snyder being like a very strong motivational, not inspiration, but for other filmmakers who love what he does. It means a lot to us as artists and fans too, of course. We're artists in our own way. So when I saw that movie, I was floored. It was beautiful. It was gorgeous. And I saw it at the right time when a lot of people cheered and everything. So there's no hate at all in the theater, just a lot of applauses and stuff. And all my criticisms for it that the movie needed ended up being in the director's cut. So except probably 1 or 2 scenes I want more into it. But yeah, this movie is very beautiful and special. And I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'm writing my first film off my own comics, which is the film I'm working on today that is coming out this year. So it's a huge full circle 10 years thing. I'm very happy you invited me because this is very, very, very special to me.
Yeah, dude. I love hearing that, man. It is one of those movies that I get the sense that I don't remember the hate in the theaters either. Watching it, I think everyone was I seem to remember cheers. I seem to remember people being in awe and kind of like Here's the best way I can explain it. The very first time Zack Snyder, he's celebrating a lot of anniversaries, like Sucker Punch even today with 15 years ago, but 300 a couple days ago. And I remember sitting in theaters for 300, and I had no idea who Zack Snyder was. BVS was the first movie where I started paying attention who Zack Snyder was, because I saw that movie and I went like, I just witnessed something special. And I don't even understand why. I feel like whatever this person is doing with this movies, I want to see more of it. And then all of a sudden, when I looked at IMDb and saw Zack Snyder, I'm like, oh my God, I love that movie. I love that movie. I love that movie. I love that movie. Oh, well, I guess I just like Zack Snyder's work. But when I saw 300, I remember thinking like, oh my God, this is a new way of storytelling, especially with film and movies. And my God, that same just in awe of being like, what I just watched was special. This changes the genre of filmmaking even. And I that to me, that was just like one of the coolest experiences. I think Hans Zimmer, Tom Hokenborg coming together to create that incredible score that we got. And then just seeing the Trinity together was just like a moment of just pure bliss and excitement. And it made me so happy to see that movie. But I see we already got a super chat from our boy, Restore the Snyderverse guy, saying $25 for #4Autumn, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, dude. Seriously. It's why we keep fighting for AFSP. And we know, I mean, I'm sure all of us have been affected by someone who, may have taken their life, or even a friend who may have dealt with suicidal thoughts and things like that. So to help out something like AFSP, which goes into a lot of the research and understanding how we could potentially prevent suicide, and more importantly, create awareness so that people know that there's a different way out. They can talk about it. They can go to these different hotlines, which, hey, if you guys are struggling, always reach out to your friends. I always say, like, sometimes the easiest thing you can do is to reach out to a friend, maybe a friend you haven't heard in a while, and just check in how they're doing. And that means the world to them. So thank you so much.
Can I jump in on that?
Yeah. Go ahead, Coach.
Yeah, that's very important, because I want to give a lot of shout out to my boy, JN. I don't know if a lot of you know him. He was in, I think some of you may have remembered him, but he was dealing with a lot of medical issues in his brain. He was going through a lot of trauma and issues that I didn't even know about until it was too late, and he was a good friend online. I was hoping I could meet him one day. He invited me to see Justice is Gray, but I was working on my film. I couldn't do it. So another friend took it, but I was like, oh, I could have met you. I'll meet you again. But then like a year later, he couldn't deal with the pain going on in his head. And I found out too late that he went to a beach and ended his life. So I've already lost some people in this movement, and he's, mental health is a big deal. Check up on your friends, even just to say hi. You don't know what they're going through, I didn't know what he was going through until it was too late. So, I mean, you would just try, it's hard. So much love to Jan always. Thank you.
Ah, man. Thank you for sharing that, dude. Out of curiosity, does anyone else on the panel, do you have a story? Hey, there he is. Super Bro.
Hey.
Super Bro.
What's up, everybody? How we doing today?
Doing good. Dude, first off, I just got to say that picture that Corey has in his background, I've actually been there. I've seen that wall, that American flag, and took a picture right next to it and had Sarah. It was a little bit of a geeky moment, but I loved it. It was cool to be in Illinois and see that. Like, but Batman, have you ever seen that in Illinois?
No, I actually haven't seen that. I've been in that city, but I actually never saw the actual flag.
Oh, okay. Next time, dude, go check it out. It's awesome. I think it's near Plano. I want to say
it is Plano, buddy.
It is Plano, yeah.
Yep.
Plano.
Well, maybe I wasn't
Illinois.
in that exact city, but I was nearby because I was seeing some friends in the area.
Yeah.
I don't know if you knew about that, Trey, but I was seeing about the friends I saw.
Oh, okay. I think, yeah.
Are you playing super chats for people tonight? Or
we are going to play. We're going to acknowledge. So we got to go back to Restore the Snyderverse guy for that $25 super chat to say thank you so much, dude, for helping AFSP. We'll make sure that goes to the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund. And like I said, if you're donating directly to the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund, just make sure that when you post on there onto the page, make sure you use hashtag BVS10 so that way we know it's from you guys, because we're going to combine everything at the end of the night and make sure we shout out everybody who did it. So, Corey, play a little something to say thank you to the Restore the Snyderverse guy.
He'll be here, Alfred. I know it.
What makes you so sure? Faith, Alfred.
Faith. Corey, who else? I think I saw a few other super chats. Let's get those taken care of, guys. We're about to start in a few minutes out, and if you haven't voted on the poll yet, we're going to find out Team Batman to Team Superman. Let us know into the chat, and we'll get the movie started in just a tiny little bit.
Super bro.
Oh, did he disappeared on me? He just went away. Well, in that case, who wanted to talk to him anyways? Just messing. Yeah, I got to show some hate to Superman when he's all up in here.
Oh dang, I need Superman now. Now I'm outnumbered.
There we go. There's the
I
better
heard that.
announcement.
I heard that.
The better answer.
No, I had to adjust something on my computer real quick here. Oh man, it's still acting funky. The next one is Pretty Insane Tree. I'm gonna put you on big screen for this one.
Why is that? What are we doing?
Pow.
Jay.
I know I'm here. I'm cheating.
I appreciate you doing, and the fact that you did the number, my man, is it warms my heart even so much. Yeah. Corey, I feel like is there a way to put Koj and me on here? I feel like I got to look at him while I read this. I'm going to make this
too many of that Sentai chat.
Hey, Trey, run it real quick. My streamer is kind of acting funky real quick.
It's acting funny? Okay, let me see if I can do this real quick. It's man, Corey's putting me on the spot, making me try to figure this out. Let's see.
I have an idea. Rebel Moon Theory. Let's go off camera for a second.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, we could do that. There you go. Koj. Let me take a look.
We're alone now.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Here we go. Let me read this to you. This man. Here.
This is too much.
Wait, time. Yeah, here you go. Yep, there you go. Well, I'll just hold it there. Powerful art.
Just kidding.
Can heal, bring awareness, and create change. A great quote from Zack Snyder. And our boy, Lord Koj, coming in hot, scorching hot, with the $214 super chat. Dude, I love you. Thank you for.
Yeah, you guys are doing a great thing. I'm happy to be here.
Hey, that means the world to me, dude. That I hear just helping out people who, and I know like you don't even need the recognition. And I know everyone who's posting and doing super chat doesn't need the recognition of helping others, but you and I know that behind the scenes you do even more to help people and don't look for any praise for it. So I love you, dude. Thank you so much for being the amazing human being that you are, my man. So this is for you to sing, a little something. I don't know if we've ever even gotten a $214 super chat. So I got to play like the one that we never see ever. So I think this got to be for you, Koj.
How did you get the house back from the bank? I bought the bank.
Koj certainly bought the bank and helped out everyone with it in AFSP. Man, that's crazy, dude. Oh my! Well, so I don't know if you guys recall when we did the Full Circle event. I think we raised $230 for that, and then it ended up being $430 because Corey and I also did a $200 of our own. And then we hopped on another stream with our friend Cody, Orkin Beans, our boy Orkin Beans, and we did a gaming stream and we raised another $400 in that thing. So that was like one of the most like.
Oh, is that when we were on?
Yeah, for Star Wars Battlefront. I think it was.
Yeah, Battlefront. There you go.
And the fact that we were able to just do that was like the coolest thing ever. And I think it just shows the power of our community when people come together. Like when you think about the Snyderverse community and everything we've been able to do, like, yes, we fight for artist integrity. Yes, we want the studios to be fair to their directors and to support their visions. But more importantly, the fact that we've came together behind a common goal of AFSP and even things like Feeding America. And I know some people have started other charities with, I think, Wounded Warriors project. The fact that you guys have just gotten involved in different ways in helping people is just like amazing. And the fact that I think I just saw in the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund, it's like over $400,000 right now.
Oh,
So
wow.
that's insane. And plus you add the other $1 million that we did before they had the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund. So that's pretty cool and pretty crazy. So I appreciate you guys so much for that. Corey, who else do we got?
Boom.
The Emancipated Poet, TJ. What's up, dude? With a $2, is it Canadian? I think I always get messed up with it with a Canadian. Is it Canadian? $2 saying the red capes are coming. The red capes are coming. The red capes are coming. BVS 10. I love it, dude. Thank you so much. Corey, can't play a little something to say thank you to TJ.
Will you hit it real quick, buddy?
Oh, yep. Sorry. Yep. I got it. Corey's having some technical difficulties, so I got to be his man in the corner. So I'm going to do this. Here we go.
Are you sweet talking me?
Yeah. You are sweet talking me, TJ. I appreciate it. Let's see who else we got here. I think we got a lot more. I see my boy Batman. Even see now, I feel like we gotta make this a theme now. So here we go. I gotta remove some people. I gotta. You ready? Here we go. Other direction. All right. If you think about it, Doomsday is a mutated theropod. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm going to have to read this. Whatever Lex used to turn Zod's body into Doomsday was with theropod DNA. # give Doomsday feathers. I feel a little disgusted putting my hand up here with yours. Thank you for that, Batan. That's no, just kidding. Thank you so much, dude, for your $5 super chat and helping out the people of AFSP, man. And then you and your Doomsday feathers, you depress me, you make me sad. And I think this one, I love you, but I have to do it because you did the feathers thing. So just take it for what it is, but no, I still love you.
It means I'll go fuck yourself.
Okay, let's add everyone back in. Bad Dad, you're the best, dude. Thank you so much for that. Let's see what else we got. Man, you guys, the fact that we haven't even been able to start the movie yet because you guys have done all these super chats, and we'll start it soon. I promise. Make sure you have it ready to hit play. We're just gonna make sure we go through everyone real quick before we begin. We did get that one.
Zod Rider.
And we got Zod Rider, who had the One Punch Man movie come out just recently and is now, from what I heard, doing physical copies. I think so, physical DVD copies. So make sure you guys check that. It's pretty insane. The fact that it's all done through AI is kind of mind blowing for me. I mean, especially the fact that Zod, he's been working on Batan, because you're actually the star of it. How many years did it take Zod?
2
years. Ooh, 2 years for a full on, and it's 80 minutes, right? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yes.
80 minutes. Boom. I see. I was paying attention when I was watching it. Give it a check out, man, because it's, to me, what it just shows is that the fact that AI is becoming so jam-packed of a way to make a movie on your own is kind of insane to me. And you guys will have to make your own decision on how you feel about it. But it's kind of crazy to see that an entire 80-minute movie was done with AI, and Zod Rider did it in 2 years, which is crazy. And definitely a fraction of the budget. It's still a lot of money to Zod Rider, so that's crazy, dude. But he says #BVS10 pow with that $3 super chat. Corey, can you play a little something? Oh, when I got it because I know Super Road Corey's.
I got it. You said money.
Money. Jeez. And who else? Let's see. And Rebel Moon Theory, my man. Oh, see now we got to do. Here we go. Here we go. All right. I hope you're ready,
I'm not
buddy.
supposed to be
See,
here.
Corey's now on it, and I'm not used to Corey being on it. Corey, I'll let you do it now that you're back into doing your thing. Okay. We gotta. There we go. Here. Oh, there we go. Yep. Other direction. Other direction. We gotta. Yep. Go. Yep. Go that way. The other way. We'll get it eventually.
My hand's bigger than yours.
That's true. Okay.
You ready?
Yep. Happy 10th anniversary to BBS. Thank you so much, buddy, for that. $5 super chat coming in hot with Rebel Moon Theory. My boy Brandon. Hey, if you haven't checked out Brandon's YouTube channel, I love Rebel Moon. You guys know it was my number one movie. Is that a 2-year anniversary now? Are we already at 2 years?
Oh yeah,
with
we
Rebel Moon?
over 2 years. Part
God.
1 came out in 2023. That's my favorite movie of 2023. My favorite movie of 2024 is the director's cuts.
I mean, I mean, as much as I love the theatrical, the streaming cut, I don't even know how to
The PG-13 version.
The PG-13, that's a better way to put it. The director's cut, far superior. I love it. And it's, man, it's awesome. Please go check out his channel. But dude, thank you so much for the $5 super chat. Helping us out with AFSP, dude. I appreciate you so much. It means the world. And now that Corey is up and running, I can say, Super Bro, can you play a little something for our boy Rebel Moon Theory over here, my man?
Stop right there. I'm in.
You are? Just like that?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, dude. So that's Corey. What are we up? Sorry, I'll let you do your thing. Good God. See, this is the problem is I get used to like clicking everything in, punching it in, and then he's in here ready to go. Super Bro.
Why are you touching stuff, buddy?
It's just that seems like that could go somewhere. I'm not gonna let it happen.
Where are you gonna go with it, Trey?
No, where I'm not. Partly I was thinking of Deadpool and just going, I will touch him all over. And I know some people have been asking, so I'll just go ahead and say, thank you so much for all the prayers last night and the wellness wishes and the positive vibes sending our family's way. As some people know, my father, Corey and I's father, Dadpool, had surgery, and I'm happy to say that he's doing well. He's recovering well, and the doctor feels good about how the surgery went. It's gonna be a long road ahead for him to do some things to get used to it. But he seriously, all of us, him especially, we're so blessed to have all the prayers and stuff, and he truly believes that it made a world of difference to how the surgery went and how it's going to be okay. We think it's going to be okay. So I appreciate you guys so much, and thank you for everything, man. I really do appreciate it, and so does Dadpool. Man, okay. Well, Corey, how much are we at now with our AFSP stream already? And I'm going to end the poll right now.
It hasn't even started yet, and we're already at over $250. So $254 right now. Pretty crazy.
Ooh, man, look at you guys going crazy, and it makes me so happy. I love you guys. Seriously, you're the best. Can't even thank you guys enough. But I say, are you guys ready to go? You ready to do this thing?
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Corey,
I got my Amazon Prime ready.
Hey, my man, look.
I got my 4K physical. You had Blu-ray. I have 4K.
I do have the 4K version. I just have it digitally. So
I got the 3D version, the regular version, the 4K version, the one that's bundled with ZSL and Man of Steel. I got a lot of those bundles. And Trey, I want to say this too, because
yes, sir.
I love that Master Chief helmet you have in the background. Is that from Halo 3?
Bro, it totally is. I'm so that's crazy that you caught that, my man. That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, I've been loving. I actually completed Halo 3 recently. My favorite's Halo Reach, but my main favorite one from like the main games is Halo 3. I love that game, bro. Like, I love the campaign too. It's super fun.
Dude, Halo Reach. That's a goodie. That's a goodie, bro. Oh, yeah. I've actually been showing my wife those games, playing them one by one, and we just completed Halo Reach, and I just, we do the whole funny meme thing of like, women will never know the true pain that men felt when they lost our fellow Halo Reach Spartans. So,
Bro, I love Emil. He's actually my favorite character in that game.
oh, Emil, yes, dude. Oh my God, that you're saying all the right things to me today, man. Dude, yeah, no, Halo's. I wish the series was good, but the series was not great.
I hadn't seen it.
I wouldn't recommend it personally. The best movie that or live action content that ever came out for Halo was Halo Forward Onto Dawn. I don't know if you ever seen that one.
Was that on Blu-ray? I think I saw something on there on Netflix one time.
I think it is on Blu-ray. I think they did. Yeah, it was like a full-on production that they did, but it's a good if you like the Halo universe, then I think you'll appreciate it. But okay, let's go ahead. Let's end this poll real quick, and then we'll get this movie started for all the people involved here, because I know they're like, dude, it's a 2 hour and 45-minute movie, practically. But let's go. And sorry,
I accidentally pressed the button. Give me a few minutes. I was ready, and then I pressed the wrong button.
I had you going. Did our poll?
Yeah,
yes, it did. Okay.
Too.
Okay. So
I'm good now, by the way. So finish your poll, but
sweet. Man, this is the problem. I should have waited until it was 41 votes. So we had 40 votes, and the results are Team Batman, Team Superman tied 50-50.
That's cool. That is beautiful.
It is a bit beautiful, because I think, if anything, that's what shows the powerhouse of these two characters. People love them. And of course, I posted on I always keep my Trey Hamsmith account on so I can comment and do things on it. But anyways, guys, let's go ahead and get this movie going. I hope you guys have your headphones ready.
My Razor's ready. I'm using Razor
Boom.
headphones.
Nice.
Let's get this party started.
Hope you guys are ready. Here we go. Coming down in 3, 2,
Dos,
1.
uno.
Play.
Here we go. My monitor's all the way right here. Or my smart monitor.
It.
Mine's right behind me, so I have to watch on my computer. Otherwise, I watch the 4K.
Oh, I don't think I told y'all. I got a new phone today.
4K looks so
Nice.
good right now.
Hell yeah. What kind of new phone?
I got the Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra.
Ooh. I like the Galaxy.
Did that turn up for me? Oh, there we go. I don't want to turn it up too much because my mic might pick it up, and
It's all good.
It could give copyright.
Yeah. Best opening to a movie up. Like ZSGL is my favorite of the movies, but I think out of the 3, BVS has the best opening.
I mean, look at right there. They got my boy Zorro and Excalibur.
Zorro, you talking from One Piece?
No. Like Zorro, the guy, the Spanish vigilante with the sword that Batman's inspired from.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You might
His
know
movie poster was on the theater wall there next to Excalibur.
Pat 10.
And I have that on DVD too.
He says
aquatic reptiles don't have feathers though.
Give Killer Croc feathers. Yeah,
Penguins have feathers.
You depressed me.
Not the aquatic ones.
Yeah, they do. Birds are reptiles. Penguins are reptiles. They have feathers. They're aquatic.
Yeah, but oh yeah, that is a good point. They are the bird family that go in the water, but primarily the ones that are reptilian with scales and not because the texture of their skin.
I don't know. I still think he should have feathers.
Talking about dinosaurs, I've been I say I've been off of social media. I've been about like 98% off of social media these last like 5 days. And I've been like cleaning around my place a little bit because I'm like I'm reorganizing my shelves and everything. So that way there's a bit more room. And I cut on
Wow.
Netflix and the dinosaur documentary that just released on there, I turned it on and like the first few episodes, it reminded me of the Walking with Dinosaurs documentary from like 1999. And one with like 6 episodes where they first start off during like the Triassic, and then like the 2 episodes after that are going to the Jurassic period where they were like the forests and the ocean. Then they go into the Cretaceous period with like the T-Rex and all that.
That's cool.
It's really good. I saw it the weekend it came out because I love dinosaurs. And they showed the baby T-Rexes with feathers.
Yeah, that's cool. It's just that
Proto-feathers.
to me, Godzilla always reflected more of crocodiles, those type, and they've been around longer without the feathers, and they're mostly aquatic because how Godzilla swims reminds me more of a reptile than how like a ostrich or a penguin or even like a T-Rex would run or go on land.
And I always thought he was more theropod than crocodilian because I know dinosaurs and crocodilians have a common ancestor. Fun fact is actually crocodilians, they're more closely related to birds than they are snakes and lizards and other reptiles.
Yeah, but still without feathers. That's what I'm saying.
Anyway, here's this. I love this scene.
Hey, Trey.
Yeah, but
Hey, Trey.
Yes.
You know, last time we did the Full Circle event, we did a little bit of a competition of like who's most likely, and whoever won that, we ended up donating some money at the end, you know. And I know we're going to be making the donation and covering the anything that YouTube takes away. But I see some banners in there, Trey. Are you trying to play a game again, or what you doing, big fella?
You see some banners?
Yeah.
I am at a loss. I mean, I'm happy.
Take a look at the banners, buddy.
American Foundation for... Oh, wait. Okay.
Oh, this is where Ben Affleck got in
Yeah,
trouble.
buddy. I think you know what's about to happen.
Oh, this scene, man. The score in this scene is powerful.
It picks up on that energy from where we left off.
Like, no lie, there's some times where I'm going to work and I'll just have these scenes like playing in the background. Like, I'll be listening to them while I'm like on the way to work because they are that powerful.
Sure, why not, Corey?
I listen to movies too.
You want to do the last one first, buddy? I'm on? Okay, perfect. All right.
Yeah, you're on.
So, folks, ladies and gentlemen, as you guys remember last time when we did the Full Circle event, if you were with us then, Trey and I did a little bit of a competition where we would create polls in the chat, and whoever won would have to donate a certain dollar amount at the end. So, what do you think, Trey? Like $10 a chat, $10 a poll?
Sure.
Okay, we'll have a few tonight. So, do we start with the very last one? You like that one to start?
I do. Might as well.
All right, we're gonna rip the Band-Aid off. So, Trey, I'm gonna ask you to create this poll right now. Again, this is Batman v Superman. So, the first question of the night is who is most likely to laugh at an inappropriate time during a movie, Batman or Superman? Trey, put in the poll right now, and let's go around the chat, or excuse me, let's go around the panel first to see who is most likely.
Hold on. The last time we did this, people took it as like Batman was me, Superman was you. Are we doing that again, or are we talking about the characters?
We're talking about the character themselves.
Okay. Because the
Okay.
last time
Yes,
people were getting like into this thing, were like, oh, Corey would totally,
Trey. Yeah, of
put
course I
pineapple
would
on his
win
pizza
this
or
one.
something.
Yes, of course I would win this one. So, we're talking about Bruce Wayne, Clark Kent, Batman v Superman. This is Batman v Superman 10-year anniversary watch party. Am I right, Trey?
It is. So and to get this straight, if Superman wins the poll, you put in the $10, right? Because you're Superman, I'm Batman, right?
Exactly.
Okay. Just make sure we
Yep.
got the rules
All
clear.
right. So, hey, the rules are what I make the rules. That's how it rolls. But okay, so who is most likely to laugh at an inappropriate time or a scene during a movie? Is it Batman or would it be Superman? Koj, what are your thoughts?
Oh, it'd be Superman, and not like something inappropriate, but just the time would be inappropriate. Batman wouldn't laugh at a movie or react or cry at all. He'll maybe say something when the movie's done, but he won't react to anything. Because I'm used to the Batman where he's like, "What kind of music do you listen to, Batman?" "I don't listen to music." I figure like he's like that type.
Yeah.
So he'll never say anything throughout the whole movie. So it'd be Superman. Probably be on the cute scene like a little puppy. He's like, "Oh, oops." I don't know.
All right. Batman, what are your thoughts?
Batman wouldn't even laugh at all, period. So Superman obviously would be the one who laughs. To me, this isn't even a debate. Anyone who picks, as far as I'm concerned, anyone who picks Batman for that one, I don't take seriously.
Dang.
Batman feels very confident about that.
Rebel Moon Theory, what's your take on the situation here?
I don't think Batman would laugh. Because he's even, someone who even doesn't watch sports, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I got that from the Lego game, but yeah, I don't see. I just don't see Batman laughing. I just don't really see him laughing, or unless if he says like "Cowabunga," like in the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles movie that came out. It's like 2019, I think. Yeah, that was whenever it came out.
Trey, your thoughts?
First off, I gotta say this intro is still fire. Like I knew the moment I saw Ben Affleck jump out of the plane before it landed, I was like, "That's my Batman." Running into the disaster in the building falling down, like that's my Batman. I remember thinking that as like that. I was sold right there. Like I was sold when I saw the first picture, but like you're still like reserved when you see the movie. And that first scene right there, I was like, I don't even need him in the suit at this point. Like, that's my Batman. Oh, love that. Now, who would laugh in an appropriate situation at a time or movie theme? It's Superman easily, because Batman, I mean, I don't think he watches a ton of movies because of the obvious of losing his parents at a movie theater. So I don't think you'd catch him often. But even in the animated Batman series, when he watches It's a Wonderful Life, he didn't understand it. He said, I don't get the point of it. Like I don't see how it is a wonderful life. So to me, like he just looks like, and you and I, Corey, we love It's a Wonderful Life. That's our Christmas movie every year.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that Batman, now in the end of that episode, he does end up watching it and kind of gets the idea once Robin warms him up to it. But
yeah, he just does it. Life, it has its moments, and that's it.
Yeah. So even then, Batman just kind of whatever. So it's Superman without question. How about you, Super Bro Corey? Oh, there's Jimmy Elson.
So I think honestly, I think it's Batman, bro. And here's why I think it's Batman. That dude has to have a dark sense of humor. He has to have a dark sense of humor.
No.
So no, absolutely, he's ironic.
Well, he does laugh.
Maybe if James Gunn puts him out.
Situational humor. Yes, exactly. He does laugh at Killing Joke. You're telling me like, and this is Batman's across the board. To me, this is not just Batfleck Batman. It's Christian Bale. He was kind of humorous. He was that suave, kind of funny, side of things. Where like, I think as a coping mechanism, I think Batman laughs, especially at a scene where his parents go down. I don't see Superman laughing, personally.
He would laugh because Superman's just an inappropriate character. I'm just kidding.
Oh,
See, and even there is the Killing Joke.
Oh yeah, see there.
That was an appropriate time to laugh, though. So
that wasn't a movie.
True, it wasn't in a movie, but he did laugh at someone he has had someone he's fought for a very long time. So it is very interesting that he does laugh at that moment. But I feel like in terms of Batman, that may have been like one of the first times ever that we really heard him laugh. So
only.
I think he has a dark sense of humor, man.
And then my boy, Bat Dan. Oh God, Bat Dan, I know why you did this.
I couldn't even hear it though because my StreamYard can't pick up music.
Oh,
for Lana Lane.
Well, see, Corey, now I got to ask you, where are you at with Smallville? Have you finally finished it? Because you avoid season, is it 10? No. Season 10?
Yes, I always avoid season 10 because I never want to finish it. But I just thought of another one. Well, let me think.
Okay, I'm going to close the poll in 1 minute, so make sure you guys vote. Freaking Corey.
So, that might not even be the real Jimmy Olsen, technically speaking.
I have heard that theory. That is an interesting. What's your guys' take on that? Because, obviously the studio really wanted Zack to put in Jimmy Olsen, so he was like, here you go. And now we got this CIA officer who probably wouldn't give his real name in the first place. That is true. But what's everyone else's take on that? Koj, let's start with you, and then we'll go Bat Dan, and then Brandon, and then Corey. Is that the real Jimmy Olsen?
I think it's the real Jimmy Olsen because Zack Snyder's like, all right, fine. Here, you want him to force him in? I'm going to do something to him. And also, you could compliment how Jimmy did work for the CIA and he was a spy once. So seeing how Zack's bringing everything in different areas, paying homage, and Zacktivating it, even if it's a Warner Brothers forced idea, he'll make it work his way or have some poetic words with it. I think it says more if it's him than someone who's not Zack's way.
Okay. Bat Dan, your thoughts, my man?
So despite the fact that I gave that theory out, I think I'll put it like this. I don't think it's his real name because I don't think a CIA agent would do that. But at the same time, I think it is like the real Jimmy Olsen in the sense of it's the comics Jimmy Olsen. It's just that this version is just not his real name, if that makes sense. Because Zack Snyder even said, they didn't have time for Jimmy Olsen because his story was a 5-part story arc. Maybe you get a Man of Steel 2 in somewhere, but there wasn't really a lot of time to have all these other characters, and Jimmy Olsen just wasn't one of them. So I do think it was the real Jimmy Olsen. He just wanted to give a little nod, but I don't think it was his actual real name in the Snyderverse. But fun fact, Jimmy Olsen is actually also in Zack Snyder's Justice League, just in a different way.
Oh, I see. You're talking about the cameo with the original Jimmy Olsen from
the actor. Movie. Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, also we had a Lex Luthor actor from Smallville in Man of Steel.
Oh yeah, that's right. I totally forgot about that. Yeah,
it was he played the clone of Lex Luthor.
Yeah, that's in season 10. Sorry, bro.
Yeah, not Michael Rosenbaum. He doesn't deserve to be in the
There was a guy who did look like him, but not Michael Rosenbaum. It was the guy who was also in Dark City.
It was
Brandon.
basically he was in it
Okay.
because
My bad. What was it, Bat Dan?
I was just gonna say he was basically in it because Michael Rosenbaum didn't want to do season 10 until the finale.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway,
Okay.
go on to Brandon now.
Brandon, your thoughts? Is that actually Jimmy Olsen that they just offed?
Now I'm hearing the theories. I could say it may not be his real name, it may not be the real one, but that's just what I think. But that's all I'm gonna go with for now.
Okay.
Here's another point I want to make to that, though. Even if it's not the real Jimmy Olsen, I don't think the CIA would use the name of an alias of a living person. So even if it's not the real Jimmy Olsen, the real Jimmy Olsen's probably dead.
Yes and no. CIA do use real names.
Really? That seems kind of dangerous.
Not for how they use the ones that are out in public. The other ones that are supposed to not know rarely have any name. You wouldn't even be this far.
Man, I want to take the time to talk about this.
One of our patients was a CIA. He would just spill beans to me. He was fun.
He's breaking out some.
He's retired. He like didn't good care. He was like,
Brandon, you said you wanted to talk about this scene, my man.
Oh man, the cinematography in this movie, bro.
mm-hmm.
And not only in this movie, I mean, in Man of Steel and Batman vs Superman, and even in Zack Snyder's Justice League, man. Like, I really miss this type of tone, and it's something that more movies need to have. And especially in this era, because we've had slop like the new Superman, and I don't want to dunk too much on the MCU, because I mean Spider-Man does look really good, and I'm looking forward to Avengers Doomsday, but there's been a lot of slop these last few years or so, man, and I really think we need to get back to having movies like this. And even like with Rebel Moon, for example, like a franchise like that's really new and fresh, and it's really able to bring everyone back together, especially what's been going on with Star Wars. Like, films like this, it's something we definitely like need more of, especially in this era. I believe that the world needs it. There's a lot of narratives going on, and I just think we need to get back to having movies like this, like we really do. Or even more movies like this.
100% Curly Ray. You're absolutely right. And one thing I liked about what Zack Snyder was planning, he wanted a condensed 5-film arc. Because the problem with you brought up the MCU, Curly Ray. And one thing with that is that with the MCU, the problem is now it's too much homework. It's like you have to watch like these 5 movies, these 2 series for this next project to make sense. And it just, at this point, it's just too much. Whereas the Snyderverse is meant to be like a 5-film arc. Like maybe there'll be some spin-off films like the Batfleck film that may or may not happen still. We'll see. But in general, it's meant to be this 5-film arc. That's why Zack Snyder himself even said ZSL is not canon. That the only continuity ZSL has is with Man of Steel and Batman v Superman.
Yep.
So you're absolutely right. And honestly, I'll say this. There's no shame. You mentioned like MCU not being great. Honestly, there's no shame in admitting that. The MCU had a great 10-year run. A phenomenal run. One of the greatest accomplishments ever made in a superhero franchise. And I will give that to the MCU. But with anything that goes on for too long, quality is going to dip. That's just the natural thing. It would have happened with Zack Snyder had WB let him go for that long of a time. No one can keep quality that good, that consistently, that long. So no shame in admitting the MCU hasn't been great in the recent years because they had such a phenomenal accomplishment before that. So
yeah, and it's still a very impressive run when you think about like in terms of the connectivities through all those films. It's it's pretty impressive. While yes, it forces a lot of directors to not quite have their complete vision because they have to play within the same playground of all the other directors. I think you gotta give them an applause for being able to create a real connected cinematic universe, truly, and do it with 30 plus films.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a great
Still need
point.
to see Daredevil Born Again season 2 because that just came out.
Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that. I still need to watch season 1. I haven't gotten to it yet.
Yeah, I hadn't
Which
seen
our
it
Laura
either.
L is in that.
Who is?
Laura L.
Laura L is in
The
Daredevil.
actress for Superman's Kryptonian mom and the photographer. And,
I see what you're saying. Okay.
She had a scene where she's
Vanessa.
photographing Ozymandias.
My brain went to how is the DC character in
the actress?
I think she's also the Cowley in Rebel Moon.
Oh, cool.
Really?
I think so. I think I saw something about it.
It looks like we got another super chat here. And from Beyond the Night, my man, coming in with that $25 super chat saying, question for the panel. What do you guys think was the most misunderstood thing about BVS? It's a great question. But before we get into that, with answering it, let's go ahead and play you a little some. Corey, do you want me to do it or you?
You got it, buddy.
Okay. All right, my man. Beyond the Night, thank you so much for helping out AFSP. This can go directly to the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund, and this is for you, my man.
It is not a question of money.
You see, I'm buying this hotel and setting some new rules about the pool area.
I have a request before we start this poll, this answer.
Okay.
I think no repeat answers. So whatever, let's say we're starting with Koji. Whatever Koji says, I, Corey, Brandon, or you cannot say, and then whatever we're going.
Man. Can we draw
I think
straws?
there's so much to cover with. I think there's a lot of misunderstandings with this movie. I think there's a lot to cover. So that's why I'm making.
So we can only pick one thing is also what you're trying to say.
Or not repeat what someone else highlighted.
Okay.
Exactly.
I see. That's interesting.
Okay. I do like that. So let's start. Who wants to go first? Yeah. Who's filling it?
I'll go first.
I can go first. Oh, are we?
Oh. I saw. You know what? We'll go with Brandon first because I think we had Brandon last time. So.
All right. Yeah.
Let's do that.
Okay. Can you also hear me?
Yep, we can hear you. Yep.
Okay.
I saw you raise your hand, so I was like, "Yep, he got it."
My computer is acting weird, but okay, there we go. I would say, the Martha scene was I don't know what was with people confused that scene, but I think a lot of people were really confused about Lex Luthor in this movie because people see him as this, bald scientist that wants to destroy Superman. But the thing about Lex, he's literally just a maniac if you really think about it. Because if you read the comics, he's actually like this, and even in Superman Birthright, and the way that they portrayed him in this movie was really smart, in my opinion. It wasn't he's some bald dude that wants to destroy Superman with freaking kryptonite, but more of taking that approach, but doing something really different with it. So and I was, I was even listening to Sky talking about this because I actually didn't notice this until later on how, and shout out to Skywalker, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
He was mentioning how when Lex is speaking to Superman on the balcony, and the more he's talking to him, the more Superman is flying low, and he's kneeling to Zod, or kneeling to Superman's kneeling to Lex now. Then you also have quotes you have these quotes oh, the bell's already been rung and they've heard it, referring to Superman like yelling when he's stabbed by Doomsday. And even, whenever he yells, it breaks the mother boxes, the bells, basically, like stings like that. And, I don't know why, like, people were, because this even felt like, a younger Lex Luthor in a way. And I feel like the confusion of this Lex Luthor came from the fact that I think, one, people were just going off of what these influencers were saying, and then second, they probably have never read a comic book. So I'm just going to say that I think a lot of people were confused with Lex Luthor in this movie, and Jesse Eisenberg is definitely the best Lex Luthor of any iteration of Lex Luthor in film, 100%.
Really, you're gonna get attacked again on Twitter for saying a comment like that.
I got attacked for saying that Jared Leto was the greatest Joker of all time, and that post had like 3 million, or not 2.2 million views.
That's insane.
Yeah.
Hey man, when you create debate, people just go off on the things they love, so it's awesome to see that so many people have an opinion on it. Koj, you were next, my man. What is to you the most misunderstood thing about BVS?
The marketing, having people coming in thinking it's going to be a slugfest action fighting movie and not expecting to see a film. Like you were saying earlier, Rebel Moon 30, about how these movies feel. They're very cinematic and they're treated like that. They're shot as a film. Like every location, every tone, every mood, and every scene has a certain lighting and texture. Even it's very distinct. It feels like you'd watch a war film, even, or a suspense film, or even a drama, and that brings up the hyperrealism that they're meeting with comic book fantasy. And that's my favorite thing to see, because that's what we see with Nolan films, and probably earlier Marvel films, like even Blade, even, where there's this sense of stakes and reality blended with this imaginary creatures and stuff, and they're getting a film of that rather than like some pay-per-view superhero TV CW crossover slugfest or whatever. And I think that threw a lot of people off. I don't think that's the film's fault. It's a reflection of just Warner Brothers marketing stupid stuff, and also a mixture of audiences who are a little too catered to the commercial TV summer blockbuster. Turn half of your brain off and just watch some action stuff. Like they weren't prepared to think and feel, and on the magnitude of what makes DC films so great is that they're films, not just a movie.
And that's a great point, because I think even, was it Zack Snyder and Chris Terrio were talking about what they were trying to push for the title, and Zack was like Son of Sun, Night of Night. I truly, when I heard that, I was like, that would have been a far better title for sure.
I actually like Dawn of Justice. If it was just Dawn of Justice,
Dawn of Justice,
Batman v Superman felt like you're going to see FIFA football or a match.
In boxing. Yes, Batman,
I would say for me, I'm gonna go with this one. Batman's the Punisher in this movie. That one just makes no sense to me, because they give all this crap about Batman killing this movie when Michael Keaton Batman has killed, where Christian Bale, the Batman that doesn't kill, literally lit a whole warehouse, or not necessarily warehouse, but that hut thingy in Batman Begins. He lit that on fire to not kill one person. And don't even get me started with The Dark Knight and Dark Knight Rises. Batman killed. Yet here, Batman never doesn't preach this no killing policy. But he's not the Punisher. He doesn't kill really unless there are like situations where he's defending himself. But he doesn't go out looking to kill people. Superman, yeah, he's a powerful alien and he viewed as a threat. Obviously, you can't arrest Superman, so that's a little different. But he hasn't gone out with the intention of killing anyone. But still, he's a Batman who lost his way. And despite the fact that he only killed in self-defense, it was still viewed as something that he needed to do better, needed to be better. And you literally see that at the end of the film where he doesn't brand Lex. So, but it's like the only Batman, live action Batman who doesn't kill is George Clooney. So this whole Batman's the Punisher and kills while all these other Batmen are squeaky clean is BS. And if you're gonna complain about Batman killing, then I better not see you praise Tim Burton's Batman films.
Thank you. Well said, man.
Yes. Well, I saw that someone said it. I'll have to find the comment. I have to scroll.
And what up, Josh?
Oh, yep,
What's
there
up,
he
Josh
is, the man
Ferreira?
himself. What up, Josh? How you doing, buddy? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're feeling well too. I know you've been dealing with some stuff, dude. It's good to see you, though. Batman Who Laughs was like, Batman kills, wake the up.
Yep. I want to speak on what Bad Dan was saying too. You want to know something about that, Bad Dan? You were speaking about how Christian Bale and Michael Keaton kill in those movies, right? And something else too that you also got to think about. It's not only because there's two things. Michael Keaton's Batman Returns, literally strapped a bomb on this big Buffy dude that he punches in the face first. He punches him, he's like, boom, and he comes right back, and then he looks down, he places a bomb on him, and Batman throws him down into the sewers, and then he blows up. And it's not only that, bro.
He smiles too, don't forget that.
Yep, he smiles. He's like, and then another thing too, I bet all these people who have, tried to say, oh, Batman doesn't kill, I bet they played the video game for Batman Begins and even Arkham Knight and have gone out and run over people, including henchmen, all over the place in that game. So, yeah, Batman kills.
Well, technically in Arkham Knight, I think the Batmobile's made out of some special material where it doesn't actually kill the bad guys.
When you drive, you see it electrocute people, so it's it stuns them. But to me, it's like the college humor Batman joke. Where it's like he's just sleeping. He's like, no, dude, he's straight up dead. He's like, you mean my fishy died when I put it in the toilet? That's how Hollywood treated Batman before, and Zack Snyder wasn't afraid to be like, dude, if Batman crushes your skull like that, like he does in the video games, you're probably not gonna make it, or to be severely injured to the point where you're probably never gonna walk again,
So, might as well just kill them at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, you have to be a bad job at vigilante work because vigilante, you're dealing with streets, guns.
Yep. Go ahead, Super Bro.
Yeah, the only reason why is because I'm going to go bigger picture here because I have a feeling you're going to say the Martha thing. So I'm going to leave the Martha one for you, buddy.
Oh, I wasn't originally planning on talking about the Martha thing. No, I was going somewhere else. But this is interesting. Go for it, dude.
Okay, cool. Okay. So I'm going to go completely different, and I'm going to go similar to Koj as far as big picture goes. I think the biggest thing that maybe, in my opinion, is misunderstood or things that they should have done is the people who approved which version of the movie goes into theaters. So this is me kind of griping about Warner Brothers, for example. Batman v Superman, Dawn of Justice, when we first saw it, we were like, okay, cool. But the Ultimate Edition is literally only 30 minutes longer. It goes from a 2-hour, 31-minute movie to a 3-hour and I think 2-minute runtime movie with the Ultimate Edition.
That's right. Yeah, that sounds right.
Now, if you look at IMDb or Rotten Tomatoes, which we don't really like to anyways, IMDb rates the standalone edition, just the regular Dawn of Justice version, at a 6.4. When you look at the Ultimate Edition, those are typically in the 9. So it's a 3-point difference for 30 minutes of extra runtime. Why would they not put the Ultimate Edition right from the get-go? And I would say that's probably my biggest thing that was misunderstood about this movie is that the people who approved which version it into theaters picked the wrong version. And once again, it just shows, a lack of competence as far as, letting the director, letting the artist cook, like just let them do their thing, because the Ultimate Edition
I love the
is 30 minutes is not that much of more of a runtime, and yet it's a 3-point spread as far it goes from a mediocre movie to a high-end top tier movie. So sure, you might not get as many showtimes in with a 30-minute loop, but look at how many movies are longer nowadays. Avatar, the Dune series. People are becoming more and more used to the longer movies and the longer platforms. So if you're potentially risking a 3-point spread as far as a great, phenomenal movie to just a mediocre movie, why aren't we taking the 30 minutes extra time to make a phenomenal movie?
Thank you.
And that's all I got to say about that.
That's all I got to say about that. Man. Well, you went in a direction I didn't think you were going to go, Corey. And now I feel conflicted because I think the
hard part for me was like.
Go ahead.
Absolutely. When Batman said we had to pick our own, special thing, I was like, okay, I got to go completely outside of the box because I knew you were probably thinking Martha and Rebel Moon Theory had another one. We could talk about because I was thinking like, warehouse scene, for example, but we know he's killing people in that. So I was like, I had to go completely outside the box there.
Yeah, and that's why I said it, because I felt like Martha just felt too obvious. I didn't want everyone to just say the same Martha thing, because we say that all the time.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking, Trey?
Well, originally I was adamant about talking about how this film, Superman, is very misunderstood. He's a character that everyone's like the hope aspect. Like, why is this Superman not smile? Corey, I'm going to mute your mic real quick, buddy, because I hear him coming through. I was wondering I'm going to feedback. He's a misunderstood character in this whole movie. Everyone was like, this Superman doesn't smile. He doesn't, he's not hopeful. And to me, it's like, that's not what was being told at all through this movie. Like Superman, in my opinion, he is a very complex character in this movie. And just like Batman is, for the first time, you do see a Batman who's broken down. You do see a Batman who's kind of given up on his original purpose and he's lost his humanity a bit. And it takes someone like Superman to bring it back for him. And to realize that he's kind of becoming the thing that he hates the most. He's the man with the gun, I know that could go into the Martha conversation, but to focus more on Superman, because that was my original thought, was this Superman. I always appreciated that Zack took this Superman, and it wasn't the fact that he wasn't the Boy Scout. He very much is the Boy Scout in Man of Steel. As he even says, like, I grew up in Kansas. How much more American can you get? And there's a lot of truth in that. And to me, it was this Superman. Like, how would you feel in a real world situation that you had this godlike being open to the world? And how would you react to that? A lot of people would be freaked out. A lot of people would have their opinion on it. Hell, we have our opinions on it now. When we think someone's doing something good, there's always someone trying to turn them down, or tear them apart. And I just love that Zack approached Superman in a way where he's like, he is a guy that's just trying to do some good. That whole news story of, that they're talking about with, this senator, and she's on an interview and they're like, what are you talking about? Like, what is Superman here for? And she's like, I'm just saying he shouldn't like do anything without being consulted by the government, And he's like, but like, must there be a Superman? And the fact that she answers it in the most perfect political way of saying there is, that right there, that whole scene, that scene alone is the theme of this entire movie, which is you're dealing with these mythos, these godlike beings, and how the world reacts and perceives them. And to have this moment where Batman misunderstands who Superman is deep down. He doesn't see the good because, as you see in the beginning, he saw this one moment of Superman and now he can't let it go. He can't let go of this idea that there's someone so powerful that he needs to know someone else is out there that can shut him down. So to me, Superman is very hopeful in this. He's trying to figure it out. He's trying like, guys, I'm just like here to help you. Like I don't have an opinion. I'm just trying to help and save you. And you're like bashing me for it. And I just love that they deal with those moral complexities of where Superman, he's just a guy trying his best and he's trying to find the hope because Superman in this type of real world situation, I don't think he can be just the Boy Scout. And I loved that he wasn't just such a chipper, like, do good, America. Like, let me pull a cat out of a tree. Like, I'll save you. Like, he was very much a humble Superman, in my opinion. Like, humility to him. And that's, to me, that's Superman. Being humble, keeping the humility into it, and understanding that, like, he's just kind of a guy just trying to do his best. So yeah, I guess that's that to me. I think that's one of the most misunderstood things, that Cavill wasn't a grumpy Superman. He does smile. He was just in a dark world like we are in now, you know.
Well,
sounds like you're a Superman fan.
No.
Let's ban Corey.
Yeah.
No.
I like that Tombstone shows how Batman was 9 or 10 when his parents died.
I think traditionally he's 8, but I don't know about the Snyderverse version.
Okay, well that's like how many years plus -1 he is of Superman in this. So Batman's older by like maybe 10 years, 9 years, 7 in between there.
You were discussing the how the realism in this movie, how people would react to like literally someone like Superman who was so powerful.
Oh, beautiful.
And they would be so scared. Like if there was someone out there we knew, I was like, we'd be scared right now because he could destroy us any minute. So in the beginning scene of this movie where Bruce Wayne's going out to save people and he gets a call from his, what was the guy's name? Was this his one of his employees or boss?
Oh, Wally.
Yeah.
Yes, Wally. Yes.
No, not Wally, because Wally was the guy who. Are you talking about the guy who got injured, who was in the wheelchair? Or are you talking about the guy who he was calling on his phone saying, "Jack, get everyone out of the building"?
Yes, him.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So here's the thing: like whenever he was in the building, like when he knew it was collapsing out, he was just going down there, just praying that someone would save him. Unlike another movie where someone's just taking a selfie while Superman's crashing and fighting another building, I would be scared. I would be so scared right there. I wouldn't be celebrating.
Yeah, and it's funny. There's someone on here who saw the movie and didn't do a review on it. He didn't do the super roast.
Couldn't do it.
Well, I'll tell you, Trey, the only reason I watched that film was because my dad made me watch it because he said people are counting on me to do this review. So when I went to visit him, he made me watch the film from beginning to end because he said that I needed to do this review for my channel.
I mean, no shade to anyone who watched it and wanted to rip it apart. I always tell Corey, one of the hardest reviews we ever had to do was the 2022 Suicide Squad movie of James Gunn did.
2021. Oh no.
God, I hated that movie with a burning passion. And it was just spending an hour talking about how much I hated it, and I hated Superman, I think, even more. So I didn't feel like
Yeah, I can
spending
I
an
agree.
still
hour
haven't
doing
seen
it.
that movie.
You don't need to see that movie.
Yeah,
I
I was
mean, again,
forced.
I wasn't.
I'm
I
leaving
wasn't
it
gonna see.
unseen.
Yeah,
Good idea.
it's best to do it that way. Trey and I were both forced by loved ones to watch
Oh,
it.
I'm sorry. They didn't love you that much.
Well, no, it was because, like I said, it was my dad who was like, you need to do this review
I'm
for your
good.
channel. But my dad hated the movie too. But it was funny because I even told my dad, it's like, look, Dad, I love you, but I have to throw you under the bus because I told my viewers I wasn't going to watch and review this movie. So I told my dad, I have to blame you for this because I have to give an explanation to my viewers since I specifically said I wasn't going to watch it.
I wanted to speak with you guys about something because I did while I've been gone a little bit. I did see something because I have been keeping up on Discord. That's the only app I've been on outside of social media. And someone sent me news about how this rumor that Netflix is going to be partnering up with Microsoft to possibly have a Netflix and Xbox Game Pass bundle. And I was speaking on this before. I don't know if it was in one of the spaces, but we know Netflix is like expanded through Netflix games, like with their mobile games through their phones, right? And I was thinking the possibility that Netflix could maybe, bring their gaming category over to PC in the future. Like maybe have their own version of Game Pass, possibly. But something, like this that happened recently with these rumors is that Netflix is partnering with Xbox for possibly releasing a bundle that comes with both Netflix and Xbox Game Pass. What I think could happen is because with Xbox, if you have Game Pass, there's a thing where you can download the EA Play app and it gives you access. If you have Game Pass, it'll give you access to a bunch of EA games. I think their Netflix is going to try to figure out some way to bring Netflix games to PC. And I think there's a possibility that Rebel Moon Bloodline may end up on Game Pass in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, I'm a
Yo, I think
PlayStation.
that's. Oh, sorry.
That's all I was going to say. Go on.
Oh, okay. No, I think that's really realistic. I've been hearing that too because it was like sometime last year, or maybe the year before. Netflix may have said that their biggest competitor that they're trying to compete with is Fortnite, and if you play both, their system models reflect each other as far as like Netflix originals, Epic originals, fan made ones, or independent films, or ones that have been done before the studio. And you have all this content, you have people on there. So Netflix has been wanting to break into the gaming industry, and then if they ally with Microsoft, they could help each other out big time. And I think that's more likely. I mean, we'll look at Netflix as a $500 million company, so that would expand where they've been wanting to strengthen up in. So that makes all the world. And wouldn't it be cool if we have like a Halo like approach to a Rebel Moon game?
Man, that's what I
Use
was
those
thinking
guns, be in
too.
that world, have those powers, kind of have like a Halo meets Overwatch, but with Rebel Moon or something. That could be fire.
You know what I was thinking
Microsoft could do
about,
that.
man, because the first Rebel Moon Bloodline, that game feels really like it feels really similar to the first Helldivers game, and I could really see them, like, if they want to make another approach to a Rebel Moon game, they could do like a Helldivers approach. I think that's like a Helldivers 2, actually. And I even think right now with this rumor that's going on around now, the Xbox, there's an Xbox presentation tomorrow, which I am going to watch. I'm not going to stream it, but I'm going to like just watch it, and there's a chance they may announce this deal. And if they do announce a deal for Game Pass, I may end up getting it because I need to. I canceled my Game Pass subscription recently for price reasons because I've been saving money, but now that I can get it through my Netflix subscription, maybe I'll be able to get it cheaper now. And something else too is that I think Netflix, because you were discussing expanding how Netflix is wanting to get more into the gaming industry. I think right now, with the rumors spreading around about Xbox and Netflix, I think they may be in the talks with Microsoft right now to maybe, partner them up, or maybe talking to partnerships about maybe releasing some games for their platforms, because there's some rumors about them like teaming up with one of the games that did the Evil Within for some game, which I think could be a Stranger Things game. And I think with what's been going on with the Steam side too, because more players are, because you look at what's going on, like Steam's coming out with this new console, and Xbox is releasing their games now on like multiple platforms, on PC, Steam, Xbox and PlayStation. I think Netflix would want to partner up with a company that's releasing games that are on like multiple platforms where more people are able to, have more access to them, And
Yeah.
I think if they're talking to someone, I think it's a possibility that it could be Microsoft.
We just got this awesome $50 super chat from our boy Red Hooded Outlaw saying, "Panelist cooking Super Bro Corey and Trey already know this, but I'm a vet. I've lost buddies to suicide. Brothers that have never come back from that trauma. I'm not a very open person, but I want to take a second and thank you all for giving a damn." They cut it off. Oh, for giving a damn. I get it. Thank you all for giving a damn. I got you. I was like, giving a damn.
Thank you for giving a damn.
Yeah, I appreciate. First off, appreciate you, Red Hood Outlaw. Thank you for your service. Oh, go ahead, Super. I heard you're about to say something.
Yeah, love you, Red Hooded Outlaw. Appreciate you, your service, and I'm so sorry to hear, that you lost buddies to suicide as well. It's super tough. Thank you so much for your $50 super chat. But one of the things that I noticed just now, Trey, is Red Hooded Outlaw's $50 super chat brings the total tonight to $333. Now, it's kind of that's an amazing feat already, being not even an hour into the movie, but the repeating threes is very angelic number as well too, which kind of blew my mind as well. 333, representing potentially Trinity side of things, but it's also kind of a number that's known for affirmation, like a cosmic thumbs up or divine support or spiritual awakening, but also kind of it's the repeating three numbers also acts almost as a reminder to let go of fear, overthinking, and doubt, and encourages joy and optimism, which just kind of a cool number to land on after Red Hooded Outlaws donation there. So don't give up. Super impactful. Appreciate the story, Red Hood Outlaw. Appreciate all that you've done, and here's to your lost buddies for sure.
Thank you so much, Red Hood Outlaw. Seriously, dude. Appreciate you. Corey, do you need me to play it? Or you got some? I know you're a bit delayed.
I think let's do this one.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
Appreciate you, brother.
I realized such a hypocrite in this movie. She's so against vigilantism, whatnot, yet she has a whole family of superheroes. She's married to a superhero, and her kids are superheroes.
Wait,
who?
The Senator. She's married to a superhero, and she has kids superheroes. She has stretchy powers.
I'm missing something.
Hey Trey,
Yeah, what's up?
I think it's time for another poll.
Time for another poll. Okay, tell me what it. Oh wait. Oh, did
Another
we ever
poll.
say what the poll was? Like,
Well, it was
Batman Superman one.
I think it was. Yeah, I think it was Batman who won that
I
one.
never did the results
right?
on that one. So yeah, who is most
Okay.
likely to laugh at an inappropriate time during a movie? Out of 35 votes, Superman won at 80%.
That's
Yeah.
20% too.
20% too much.
So it's time for another one. Let's bring out another one. And this one I have to give a shout out to my little buddy Diana. And one of my things that I like to do with her is watch Daniel Tiger or Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. And I think this is a great question. Who would be the better neighbor, Batman or Superman? Clark Kent or Bruce Wayne? Who would be the better neighbor?
That's
Koj. Who would you rather have as a neighbor, Superman or Batman?
Superman, because I think you have more chances of seeing him and him helping you out faster without knowing. Where there was some kind of dispute with Bruce. Wait, hold on. This is them as their characters, or knowing that they're superheroes, or knowing that they are their real life identities.
That's a great question, Trey.
Wait,
what are
because
your
that's
thoughts
going
on
to
this
change my
one
answer
for setting it up?
Oh, whoops! I already hit enter. Well, I mean, you're the one who came up with the question.
All right, to simplify it, just in general, if I know their identities or not, I'll go off of not knowing their identities. I think Superman, I would get to know Clark Kent more than Bruce Wayne. Although if Bruce Wayne accidentally hit my car or something happened, he'd pay for it. And I'd be like, oh, great. But actually having a neighbor and can rely on, and it's like, yo, can you get the mail for me? I'm coming home late from my trip or whatever. I think Superman would be better as a neighbor, or Clark Kent at that, where you might not even hear from Batman or even know he helped you.
Right? This one, the least favorite neighbor has to pay up. So I identify that as well too. So
the least favorite. Okay, so
that's
last
one for
one you
Superman.
paid 10. Okay.
Batman.
You're keeping tabs of this, right? So we remember.
The
cool.
least favorite. Yep.
I would say
All
for
right.
me, well, first of
Batman,
all,
what
my
are your
little
thoughts?
comment to clarify with Elastigirl, the Senator's Elastigirl and the Incredibles.
Oh, yes.
Second of all, the better neighbor. I would have to go with, as much as it pains me, as much as it really pains me, Superman, because Batman would be a recluse. Batman would want to be left alone, but also not just that, though. I'm going to go with the perception that in this scenario, I would not know that Batman is Bruce Wayne. I would get Bruce Wayne as a neighbor. I would probably get a drunken playboy billionaire acting like a jackass because he has to keep his cover. Depends on the Bruce Wayne. I know, like, the animated series Bruce Wayne, he's more of a little more social as Bruce Wayne, but I feel like this version of Bruce Wayne may be a little more antisocial, so may not be the most friendly. So I would feel like Superman would be social. He would talk. He would like do little things like say, "Hey, hi, how are you?" Little things like that.
He'll mow your lawn, probably. Wait,
maybe.
What up, Mandy?
What's up, Mandy? Good to see you. He says, "Oh, Superman Bruce would be bringing way too many women home." That's funny. Brandon, what's your thoughts, bud?
I think Superman would be a better neighbor because he's strong. He'll help me carry my groceries, and even though I probably should be doing it by myself, I would say something else too, man. If something were to happen to me, Superman would be there, right? Anytime, either day or at night. Well, Batman would just probably help me if only in the nighttime. So I think Superman would be the
That's a
better
very
neighbor.
good point. Very good
That
point.
is Super Bro.
Trey. Oh, it's my
you want-
turn.
Yeah, I'd let you go first.
Clearly, I'm going Superman is the better neighbor here. I see me and good old Clark, we're homesteading, we're growing some cows, some corn, we're doing all the things together, having corn boils, hooking up with Lana Lane, it'd be a good old
At
time.
the same time?
No, not the same time. We'd be fighting over her for sure.
Just
Be like, you sure? I'm pretty sure Lana wants to, yeah, I'm pretty sure Lana wants to be my girlfriend there. And
Lana's overrated.
No, I think
Agreed. Erica Durance is,
no. Yeah. Erica Durance is phenomenal as well. But no, I think that easily I'm going small town, Smallville with my homie Clark Kent all the way. Trey, now try to sell me on Batman being a better neighbor.
Well, I mean, he is.
Minus,
he is the better neighbor for the simple fact that if he, like I read, I don't even know who said it, Beyond the Night said, if you're Bruce Wayne's neighbor, you're rich. And I'm like, that works for me.
I don't think he'd be that generous with his money like that.
Well, I just think
you'd have to be rich to be in that neighborhood to be his neighbor.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah, you would have to be his. That's how is that what you meant, Beyond the Night? I don't want to speak for you. But yeah,
that doesn't make him the better neighbor though. Like,
unless you're homeless.
That's a different scenario. That's like we're not saying which neighborhood is better to live in. We're saying who's the better neighbor.
Yeah,
you did try, Trey.
Well, I mean, I guess here's my thing: is if you were, I mean, we have seen Bruce Wayne be friends with some people. Like he's friends with some of the doctors, that he's known around Gotham City. And he can be a good neighbor. You might tell him that you have a great idea that's worth investing in, and he will probably just do it because he has the money. I don't know, he might be a great friend. And hey, you could talk about cars all the time, and hopefully he invites me over, and not only that, I get to hang out with his butler, his dog, and maybe pull a Chris O'Donnell and break into the Batcave, and therefore he's forced to recruit me.
You lose just for saying Chris O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell? What's wrong with Chris O'Donnell?
Hey, is this what you do with your actual neighbors?
Break into their house and find out that they're actually Batman?
Curious about you're curious about the Batcave.
Oh, this is so good in 4K. Like this right here.
Oh, I forgot they did it. Look at that 4:3. Yeah.
I'm glad the digital version's updated to the remastered one.
Agreed, man.
That was nice that they did that without charging us.
Right, yeah.
Well, I mean, Zack Snyder did that out of his own volition. No one asked him to do it. No one was campaigning for it. Zack Snyder just wanted to do it because he wanted his version of the movie out there. So anyway, I'm sorry I kind of cut you off, Trey, for your answer. I just wanted to shout that out while
you're good. I feel like Corey kind of just shot me down. He didn't take my answer seriously, and personally, I feel attacked and hurt. And I
don't take your answer seriously.
You should. I mean, here's where all you guys are wrong, because I'm Batman, and I would be a great neighbor.
No, actually, no. I was going to say I think Corey would be a better neighbor than you, Trey.
All right, Trey, would you be...
Corey is actually a really good neighbor. I can confirm that. When my arm was still recovering from surgery, Corey helped put the house together. So
it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Corey and
all that rebels like gear the Resistance has,
Corey and I are the real world's finest as far as I'm concerned.
Boom.
Oh, you who believes.
All right, say it, Trey. I think. Are we ready to close?
I'm gonna close it. Yeah, I'm trying
Make
to.
Sure y'all voted. I voted.
Scroll up from all the comments made about it. Oh, TJ's asking Trey, who's
Who's the
better,
better neighbor,
Lana
Trey?
Lang or Lois Lane? Lois Lane, easily. I'm not a
Lois.
Lana Lang fan. Corey has a
She was
serious
terrible.
I
Lana
love
Lang
Lana
problem.
Lane so much.
Okay,
I
so
love
out of
Lana Lang
32
so
votes, who would be the better neighbor? Clark Kent won at 59%.
Give it to me, Trey.
I hate you.
Woo!
Batman got 41.
See,
All right,
and this is
Batman
another
pays
thing where the
that one.
4K is better too, because the 4K you actually see more of the parademons coming
Yeah,
up.
you see the sky. Even more of the soldiers around them.
Oh, it is such a cool scene. And just, dude, the leather coat, the combat pants,
I love this suit, man.
the goggles, like, to me, this is one of the coolest Batman designs ever. And when they
There you go.
brought it,
His face plant pile driver thing he does.
Oh, yeah.
He also does in the warehouse. It's like he keeps the same techniques.
I actually did a cosplay of this recently.
Sorry to jump in there.
Oh, you're good.
It was, I was in a Christmas parade, and there's this Rebel Moon like leather jacket I ordered off of I forgot what it was called. I think it was Forever 21 because they did like a collab with Netflix for like some Rebel Moon clothes, which I bought a lot of those, and I got this like brown one, and I used it for my Batfleck cosplay, and I thought it looked. If you guys like see pictures of me cosplaying as Nightmare Batman, that coat I'm wearing is a Rebel Moon one. It's a cargo. It's like cargo working one, but yeah, man, like Ben Affleck is like the best Batman, live action Batman we've ever had on film, 100%.
And I'm hoping, I agree, Curly Ray, and I'm hoping whoever, and I'm saying whoever because deals still have to close, so nothing's still set in stone. Whoever ends up with Warner Brothers, I hope they can get us that Batfleck movie.
And I even believe Ben Affleck's going to be in Rebel Moon. I think he is going to be in Rebel Moon at some point as well.
That'd be cool. I'd be down for that. Him and Zach teaming up for anything, I would be down for.
Well, I think our late great friend Mikey Sutton said that like Ben Affleck's voice was going to be in Rebel Moon. He was going to be a voice actor for some role, is what I thought he said.
Oh, that's interesting.
I could be misremembering.
I'll have to
run with that.
I'll have to look at those videos, those streams, old streams Sky did, but I remember he talked about Henry Cavill being like a Han Solo type character.
Yes, that one was absolute. And just want to say quick, because we saw the scene, shout out to Ezra Miller, my favorite Flash. You don't like it, haters? Sorry.
Zack Snyder said himself, Ezra Miller's the best Flash.
Oh, I love him. He's the greatest Flash.
Yeah, man. I've actually never seen the
guy's
CW
just all right,
Flash.
you know? He's not fully.
Oh, the Grant Gustin one.
Yeah, I know.
Grant Gustin is overrated. Like, I mean, I'm not saying he's bad, but like the amount of like how fans seem to think that no one can be better than him and he should be the Flash and everything. That's why I say he's overrated. It's like they want, like, if his fans weren't like so like cocky with him about it, I wouldn't say that. But the way his fans are with him, like, I literally hate.
I mean, I could understand people probably feel that way when it comes to me and Batfleck. To me, it's just like it's a mic drop. Like that's the best Batman right there. Like no question.
But the difference is with me, I'm open to seeing other people playing Batman. I just want to see his solo movie, Zia Shale 2 and 3. But I'm not, I'm still hoping, but I'm just saying if we were to get that, I would literally be fine seeing other Batman.
Would you be fine seeing other Flashes?
If we get Ezra Miller and Zia Shale 2 and 3, then yes. Absolutely.
Man, the
reality is, if Gunny Poo had put Zia Shale 2 and 3 on the slate as an Elseworld, I would have been fine with another actor playing Superman for like the main universe.
Corey, was there another one that you wanted to start for panels to See, so you have to put in $10. I have to put in $10 to AFSP.
Yep.
What's the next poll?
You know what? Let's do one that honors some of the other shows that we review on here. And this next one is going to be interesting. Yeah, let's start off with this one first. Who would be the better Jedi? Superman or Batman?
Well,
Does
I'm
it
going to
count
start
Sith
with
or
this
just
one
Jedi?
just because I'm going to say it. Who would be the better? Because Batman, they did a whole Batman versus Darth Vader, and Batman messed up Darth Vader in that. Okay, so he's the better Jedi. Easily.
Whoa, did he beat Darth Vader or did Superman come in to help Batman?
Wait, was there another part to this?
That's a good
I
point.
saw one where
No, Vader.
Yes.
We're talking about Bat in the Sun, right?
I thought someone else did it. Maybe it's Bat in the Sun. I seem to recall it was just Batman, but I could be wrong.
Okay.
I probably just
Any
skipped
good
the
writing
part.
Batman wins without help. I mean, it's very easy. Batman would get a battering, break Vader's breathing thingy, boom, done.
Aw.
And Batman's strong will would cancel out his force powers.
Exactly.
Vader's force powers. So yeah, Batman definitely better Jedi, mentally stable. Batman
The
would beat
one
Darth
who
Vader.
is not the
Superman
better
wouldn't.
Jedi has to pay up on this one.
I hate to break it to you.
I did
Batman would
see
be better.
Rebel Moon.
And also, I just want to quote Justice for Fives.
I did
since
see
we're
Rebel
talk-
Moon raise his hand. He wants to throw in on this one.
See, if we're
Delta
talking
Squad,
about who-
form up. What do you think, buddy?
No,
Oh, you're
go
talking to me?
ahead, Brandon. No, yeah, you go ahead, buddy.
Oh, okay.
Yep,
Okay.
you're-
So, if anyone is the better Jedi, it's Skywalker the Jedi. SKII Skywalker the Jedi.
Oh,
And Skywalker
Ooh.
represents Superman. Therefore, I would say that counts as Superman.
Well, you could
Superman.
say-
That's a vote for Superman. I agree.
You know, we could say now.
Koj, what do you
outside
think,
of
buddy?
Sky-
Oh, yep. Oh, you got
Yeah.
more?
Corey's
go.
So
delayed, so he's
outside
down.
of
Go
outside
for
of
it.
Skywalker, because shout out to Skywalker, by the way. I thought that was it's really dope because he is a Jedi. But if we're talking about like Batman and Superman, I would probably say Superman because he's the more hopeful one, and when you have someone who's more hopeful, you have someone like Luke Skywalker where he just threw the lightsaber because he wasn't going to kill Darth Vader. He's like, I'm a Jedi, like my father before me, and that's something I think Superman would do. If we're talking about like a more hopeful Superman, I could see Superman being like a better Skywalker, a better Jedi. I mean,
So basically, you're saying Princess Leia would be "Help me, Clark Kent. You're my only hope," instead of
Pretty
Obi-Wan
much.
Kenobi. That's really interesting. Good point. Yeah, good point. Help me, Clark Kent. You're my only hope. Help me, Clark Kent. You're my only hope. Koj, what is your thoughts, big fella? Delta Squad, form up.
Hey, Dino Buckler. I think it's like Superman would definitely be a better Jedi, all in one, because how the Jedi approach the Force is with care, in their because they really care about how they use the Force, not pushing the Force to their aggressive side. However you like the Jedi or whatever. So it's more based on like knowledge and awareness of how to use the Force respectfully. Superman, with all his powers, that's his whole lifestyle: how to use his powers respectfully and wisely to help and not exploit. Whereas Sith are kind of more into that and using fear and being aggressive and destructive, where all Superman's principles go with the traditional idea of what the Jedi should stand for and do. And I think you would even have like a green lightsaber instead of a blue one, because he's more about problem solving and knowledge of the Force rather than being a blue lightsaber sentinel defending character. So, yeah, Superman.
I like it.
I have a little more I want to say with now, like after hearing these two, and why I think it's Batman. Well, first of all, because we're talking some Star Wars now, I just have to say justice for fives, hashtag justice for fives. But anyways, my big thing with why I think Batman would be, because a lot of the Force training is mental to me. Like when I see the Force, a lot of it is mental training. It's your mental connection with the Force, and Batman has stronger mental powers than Superman. Batman is more disciplined mentally than Superman is. So that's why I feel like Batman would be the better Jedi. But not only that, the Jedi, as we know, are corrupt. We've seen this plenty of times. We've seen this in Tales of the Jedi. We've seen this in Clone Wars. We've seen this in the prequels. And Batman would be the one who would call out what's wrong with the Jedi, whereas Superman would be more of the yes man. So, to me, Batman would embody what the Jedi are supposed to be, as opposed to how they've been acting in Clone Wars. I mean, I'm just saying, like, he would basically have the same approach as Dooku, only he wouldn't go to the dark side like Dooku did. Even though it's not really Dooku's fault, it was the Jedi's fault for that, but Batman would have a stronger will to resist that. Stronger will than Dooku, stronger will than Anakin, even though both were in the right. That's why I say it's Batman. And Batman would have listened to fives. Batman would have listened to fives.
That's so funny. Corey, did you? I mean, I'm sure it's pretty obvious of who you would pick, but give me your reason.
Fella, you know it's going to be Superman. Superman is clearly the better Jedi, and I don't even understand how this is even a debate, to be honest with you. The only one that has powers, like, well, I'm surprised so many people have said Batman, because it's absolutely ridiculous. It's clearly Superman, and here's the reason why. There's no force jump needed for Superman. He just flies up there. He flies through space. He's busted. He doesn't need a spaceship to go around in. He's just flying through things himself. He's clearly the Force, the way. And plus, you give him a lightsaber and now Jedi powers, as far as, a Force push and everything like that. Imagine the amount of force push that would be coming back from behind him. It's just insane how to even think that Batman would have a chance at being a better Jedi. Sure, he might be more disciplined as a ninja type thought process, and I could get those, understand those vibes, but there's no way that Superman wouldn't be the better Jedi, better pilot, better. He'd probably be the greatest Jedi ever.
Superman wouldn't be a good pilot. He doesn't know how to pilot a vehicle because he's never practiced it, because he actually just flies. Batman's one
he's piloted. He's piloted on New Krypton. His favorite vehicle was a motorcycle.
Motorcycle. Okay, so nothing flying then.
No, but he would go do jumps and stuff. But yeah, he could.
And that's what I'm saying. He doesn't even need a pilot. Need a ship to fly.
Especially when he's in his
just flying through stuff.
Spacesuit, his kryptonite solar suit, where he does need to stay in the ship and he flies to other planets. He's got that one. It's like a starfighter.
Plus, that's a great question. Does a lightsaber? Would a lightsaber actually cut Superman?
Superman's vulnerable to magic, though, so you got to remember that. And other Kryptonians' eye lasers, because that's how they powered their guns on Krypton. They shot their eye laser into the gun and charged it or shot at the same time.
But we're not talking about who'd be the more powerful Jedi. We're talking about who'd be the better Jedi. Powerful doesn't necessarily mean better. I mean, Yoda was the most powerful Jedi.
Absolutely powerful.
Think of all the mistakes he made.
Absolutely powerful is.
Wait, Corey, you're sounding like a Sith, though.
Yeah,
it does. Corey's saying a lot of absolutes here.
Yeah, I think Corey just proved the point for Batman with his logic, because he's talking like a Sith. Even if the Sith are the good guys, if you really think about it, but Corey's talking like a Sith, so
Whoa,
I
whoa,
think
whoa,
if
whoa.
anything,
Whoa, whoa,
Corey's
whoa.
what comes
You're
back-
trying to tell me that Batman isn't more Sithy than Superman? He's constantly
Correct.
doing
Batman is
questionable
way less
things.
Sithy than
Like
Superman.
he's purple lightsabering it up. He's a purple lightsaber. If not, you're telling me Batman wouldn't be tempted by the dark side?
If
He would
anything,
absolutely
Batman's
want
like
to know
Will
dark
is
side
a
strong.
powers.
Mandalorian Jedi.
No, he would want to know
Yeah,
dark
the
side
black
powers.
saber,
He
bro.
would try to. You're telling me he isn't more like Anakin in that sense, where he'd be like, "Oh yeah, I think
No,
we should
because
probably
Batman's
learn,
not
the dark
emotional.
side of the Force." So
Batman would make a great Mandalorian.
Yeah, that's
That
probably-
does make sense. Yeah, I could see that.
Guys, we'll close a poll
Which
in a
is
couple
not
of
a
minutes.
Jedi.
No.
which is not a Jedi.
Oh no.
Except for one-
There was a Mandalorian that was a Jedi. Don't try to say there wasn't. There was.
Is that who Grogu is supposed to grow into?
I'm not sure about that, but I mean, I guess it's possible. But no, the original holder of the black saber, the one who created it, was a Jedi for the Mandalorian. So yeah, there's been Mandalorian Jedis.
And Grogu
It's a
probably
great
will be
question
one, too.
because Zack Snyder is a huge Star Wars fan of like classic trilogy and everything.
Yep.
This
Well,
too is
yeah,
very
I mean,
Snyder's
the
topic.
Snyderverse is actually very similar to Star Wars.
This is the Empire Strikes Back movie, the one that a lot of people love. Of his ones.
Well,
And Rebel Moon was originally going to be a Star Wars movie
Yeah.
at one time.
I don't think it was I thought it wasn't originally going to be Star Wars. I know he pitched it to Star Wars at one point, but I thought he still had
Yeah,
the
that's
idea before
what
it was.
that's what I meant. Yeah, he pitched it as a Star Wars movie at one point. Then.
Yeah, because he made it actually back in college. That it was his own original idea.
Yeah.
And that's the part that irritated me so much about Rebel Moon is so many people were like, "Oh, it's just a Star Wars knockoff," and it's like, no, it's not. It's completely its own thing.
not.
Where if
The only
anything,
reason
I think
they say
Disney stole
that-
from Rebel Moon for Rey
The only-
and
Oh yeah, maybe.
Rogue One.
Wait, hold on. What'd you say?
No, I see a lot of Disney taking Zack's ideas from Rebel Moon, that script, to create Rey and stories like Rogue One.
Dude.
Because all the
Zack
good
Snyder's
hope
the
in that
blueprint.
felt like
Yep.
Zack Snyder blueprint stolen and used in something. That's why it falls flat afterwards. They couldn't steal enough to finish the rest, I guess.
I was really thinking about that, man, because like you have Ray and Cora like feeling like the
Yeah, look
same
at
character.
them.
It really, like, dude, it really does,
very
man.
similar.
Like, and Cora was a much better character than Ray, and then people want to say that, oh, Zack Snyder's ripping off Star Wars when Disney's literally taking his ideas.
Yeah,
Like,
Disney
it's
ripped off Rebel
crazy,
Moon,
man.
really.
Like the idea of the one robot from Rogue One came from Jimmy, man. Like Jimmy is a far much better character than, and nothing against that robot that was in that
K2SO.
movie. Yeah, him. Nothing against him because I mean he was a good character, but Jimmy, man, like something about him, just how I'm going to be making a video about this over
And
the
Anthony
summer.
Hopkins' voice, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope Anthony Hopkins records some extra lines for Zack Snyder in case he needs to use his voice without Anthony Hopkins.
No, I like it.
No, don't throw that out in the universe.
Anthony Hopkins also
Oh, fine,
played
knock on
Zorro.
wood. I'm just
Personally, I
saying
love
as-
what Good Soldiers Follow Order 66 says here, Corey. If it was James Gunn's Superman, he is super emotional, so more of a Sith. Batman is the better Jedi because of balance and focus.
Yeah, but I mean, as much as I love Batman and I root for Batman, the only thing is, if you're gonna say Superman in the Gunny Poo verse, then you have to go do Batman in the Gunny Poo verse, and I don't trust Batman in the Gunny Poo verse to be portrayed correctly either.
We haven't
so.
seen that version, and I hope we never do. So,
Technically, he was introduced in the Gunny Poo verse as a small cameo.
I know, just as a stupid cartoon cameo, whatever. Gross.
But no,
I haven't
if you
seen
think
it.
about it though,
I never saw that movie.
You don't need to see it. Don't. But I was just gonna say the Snyderverse, Zack Snyder is a lot like Star Wars because who's the main character of Star Wars? A lot of people get this wrong, but who's actually the main character of Star Wars?
Anakin Skywalker.
Who?
Okay. So I just ended our poll of who would be a better Jedi. Out of 35 votes, 23% said Superman. Batman won with 77%.
Sounds like 77% is wrong.
No,
That sounds like you're
wrong,
dealing with
Corey.
an absolute
77% of
super
our chat
bro.
is wrong.
Wow. Well,
77%.
the fan base is called the Battalion for a reason.
Oh, they might be biased.
But I was just gonna say real quick though, like the whole like comparison to Star Wars is that Star Wars is about the rise, fall, and redemption of Anakin Skywalker. The Snyderverse is supposed to be about the rise, fall, and redemption of Superman. Superman, anti-life equation, redeem himself, like Darth Vader.
That is true, bro.
But that would include prequels also.
Well, I mean,
because we didn't see good
I'm
Vader.
comparing it like the 5-film arc to the 6 films.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what I mean. Like, I'm not like.
Oh yeah, when you say I was thinking
like
original trilogy only.
story.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah, Batman won because Batman is the best. So
I love it. Oh, yeah, it might be kind of fun to rewatch the theatrical cut at some point.
I tried it, but then I felt like too much was missing. And I felt like I wasted time.
It's literally been since it was in theaters that I've seen the theatrical cut come out. When the Ultimate Edition happened, I was like, that's the one to watch.
That had a 3-day run in the theaters before hitting physical. Or yeah, it was before pulling it out, but they did bring it back in the local ones here, or select theaters around this area.
Okay.
But actually, Trey, like Skywalker did that 2 years ago because they were doing like watch parties on Netflix, and that was what was on Netflix. And I'll tell you, like it definitely felt weird. Like to me, it's just like,
yep.
Like it's still a good movie, but it's like when I say it's like, why would I choose to watch that version when I can just watch this version? And actually, the two versions contradict each other because there is like an actual like difference that like in general the theatrical version you could say that this stuff happened from the Ultimate Edition, you just don't see it. But there is one actual like contradiction. You know when Superman's watching the TV and you see the senator, or not the senator, but that one woman talking?
Mm-hmm.
In the theatrical version, it's a newscast about Batman talking about how he's branding people and stuff.
Yeah.
You know, I really love this senator, though, because I love that even though she's like not completely for Superman, she still doesn't support Lex Luthor wanting to kill him. And she's still willing to talk about the truth. Like, her view on Superman is independent about what Lex Luthor wants and is doing. Great. And I feel like a lot of like writers or directors would just like correlate the two and be like, oh, Lex Luthor's manipulating me. Okay, I totally trust Superman now. I don't trust Superman. Let's kill him. It would be like one-dimensional, where I feel like she's very three-dimensional.
What's up, Kevin? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. #BDS10.
She's very much like real life too, because whenever there's a political / public figure who gets close to the truth and sharing the truth, that will actually change the things in a better direction. Greater power usually takes them out all the time. Yep. So it's controlling the narrative more than anything, and that's what she represents. So then kill the truth coming out, and then problems continue longer, and those benefiting from it can continue on doing so. Hence Lex Luthor.
Who even killed his own assistant.
Mercy that's Gray. His alibi. He's done that a bunch, even in Superman Doomsday.
Yeah. Well, Superman Doomsday was more about tying up loose ends, whereas this one I feel like it was more of like he was supposed to be there, so it makes it look less.
Either way, it's a loose end. He's free from any guilt and evidence of a horrible happening. The release of Doomsday under his company watch, and then this truth coming out. Mercy has to die. So Lex has no more mercy going forward in the story.
Yeah, Mercy Gray's the Harley Quinn of Superman.
Kind of.
Well, I mean, both introduced in the DCAU, both kind of like the female associate of the hero's main villain.
Except she turned out to be more like a Terminator sidekick rather than a comedic relief. But yeah, I see what you mean.
Well, Harley Quinn has become less comedic relief, though, honestly, in a lot of versions. Like, David Ayer's true version of Harley Quinn was not complete comedic relief. Like, she can be a very dark character.
Oh, yeah. She has a certain charisma about her, and I feel like Mercy has always been more professional or stoic, more reserved.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying like they're exactly the same character. I'm just talking about like the essence of like, the correlation of like associated with the main villain and
yeah, like their right hand assistant.
And in fact, in Smallville, Tess Mercer is actually half based on Mercy Graves, also based on Eve Tessmacher. But that's where Tess Mercer comes from. She's a combination of those two. And then in season 10, they make her another character from Superman. Because her middle name, Lena Luthor. That's her middle name. Like they call her Lutessa, but her middle name's actually Lena. So
oh god, I love this scene too. See, this is the thing I appreciate as well about Zack is just these little details of Jeremy Irons as Alfred, like coming in and seeing the news story of what's happening, and it's almost like he's a dad in that moment where he like his stomach drops because he knows what Bruce is about to do. He knows that this pushed him over the edge. And that there's no stopping him at this point, that he's all in at taking Superman out.
Also, I like this location is his house thing because I didn't get to go to college at Art Center where Zack Snyder went to, but I got to go there for high school arts programs when I was in high school. And back then, one half of the area was like a long hallway that had nothing but glass windows on all three sides, and that was where you could that was pretty much the cafeteria, and you could sit and just look out into all this vegetation. It was very peaceful there and beautiful, and that little house on the lake always reminds me of how Art Center used to have that section. I don't know if it's still there now or whatever, but they decked it out differently for the SnyderCon back in the day.
Super Bro, did you have another poll for us to do to continue raising some money for AFSP between you and I?
Big fella, you know I do.
Oh.
Do we think we want to keep on the additional portions of our channel trend, or should we switch it up to something different this next one?
Switch it up. Let's do something different. Let's be wacky.
All right. Let's do.
I do love this scene with Superman.
It's beautiful.
Right and wrongs for a ghost. You are Superman. You are.
Man, I thought about getting the new Lego Batman game, but man, I hate how they're trying to put out Ben Affleck's Batman in that game.
Yeah, I only took the ones that have our guys.
It was the marketing that cut him out.
Because I think I heard he is going to be in it. I think it's just the marketing didn't have him in the trailer. Because I thought I saw like someone released the design of like how he's going to look in the Justice League Batman suit Lego version.
Yeah, there is a Lego set because I did see it at Target and there was only one left. But I didn't buy it because I've been saving up a bit of money. But I am going to get it at some point. But I went in there to Target and there's like a code where you can get like you can use the Batmobile in that game. And That's the only thing I know of. But if you can get George Clooney's Batman, even Val Kilmer's Batman, you can put Ben Affleck's Batman in that game.
Well, Warner Brothers, they want to exclude Batman. Like, well, it was like the Batman Walk of Fame ceremony. I felt like they went out of their way to not reference the Snyderverse Batman. They reference all like the animated Batman, but they're just like with the live action, they're like from Adam West to Robert Pattinson. They're like, yep, because they didn't want to mention Ben Affleck in there, probably.
Bro, they represented the Batman with the back credit card, but they didn't represent Ben Affleck. That's crazy.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. And that's
who would be
that's
better
why I'm looking at.
So this next, yes,
Who
who
would
would be
be a
the better
better-
YouTuber, Batman or Superman?
Batman.
Who would be a better
Batman,
YouTuber? Who would have
100%.
the better YouTube channel, Batman or Superman? And what would their content be? So let's go around the panel real quick and see who you think would be the better YouTuber, Batman or Superman. And if you're going to pick one, you're going to have to say what you expect from that channel's platform. So Koj, starting with you, pal.
I'd say Batman would be the better YouTuber. Because I'm seeing like what they would do.
Why?
Because as a YouTuber, I like to focus on the content I want to share. So I think Superman would fly around the world, do a lot of travel vlogs, travel and eat and dine and do some charity streams, like what we're doing. He'd do a lot of good stuff like that too. But I think Batman, he would put out information. Like imagine all the knowledge Batman has, and he'd do like his own little documentary without even being in it because he doesn't want you to know who he is. It'll just be some narrative, or even Alfred narrating all this stuff. His content would just be a lot of information, I expect, and I'd dive into that. So that would be my guy. I think he would be the better one. Is it, we'll get a lot of juice, maybe some knowledge and conspiracy theories confirmed.
No way does he do that. No way. You know for sure. You know for sure. No. We'll get to you in 1 second, Bat Dad. Sorry.
Okay.
No way does Batman do that. No way does Batman do that. Batman's going to be like those kids on Kick and all those other YouTube channels where they're like going to clubs and partying and just doing some nonsensical type things. 100%. Bat Dad, what are your thoughts?
I would say Batman would be the better YouTuber because a lot of being a YouTuber, you need to have a really good production value. And I think Batman has better resources for a better production value than Superman would. Batman's a billionaire. Batman has good technology to actually make good content, to like really make good content, to really put time into the content. And that's, and that's what I would say. That's why I think Batman's a better YouTuber, because I think he could create a production value like no other.
Wow, you guys are such wild, so wild for Batman. Absolutely insane. Rebel Moon, let's see if you have some sense, can knock some sense into these people. Who's the better YouTuber, Superman or Batman?
I'm gonna get into why. So how I see Batman is like we've been able to, because something in our community, we've been able to analyze the moves and everything, all these moves that these other bigger platforms be making on their platforms and lying to their audiences. Batman would be able to analyze all this and analyzing every content creator to literally, and it's even outside content creator. He's able to analyze anything and how certain attacks are being made in certain ways. He'll be able to analyze that instantly. It will show that he is an organic YouTuber. That's why.
Absolutely wild from the panel tonight. I'm sorry, folks. This is straight madness here.
Corey, you sound biased. I mean, I at least talked about how great Superman was in this movie. Give me some love.
Let let me tell you where you guys are all wrong here right now, and I'm going to feel bad for the people. I'm going to feel bad for all the people who voted already for Batman because you think these jokers know what Batman's YouTube channel would be and how they could even comprehend and think that it would be better than Superman's channel. Think about Superman's channel, what he's capable of doing. And first off, the technology things, cool, that's great. The money spent, cool if you want a studio view all the time. What you're going to get from Superman is you're going to get travel, you're going to get a food commentary, sightseeing all over the place. Yo, you want some, nighttime star black screen to go sleep at night? Superman's going to fly you up there and show you around the planetary systems, space, and everything
Superman's
like that.
GoPro.
Yo, you want to see what Mars is like? He's going to take you. Yeah, he's going to take you over to Mars. You don't need a lot of technology nowadays. You got that GoPro, and he can take you on so many dope adventures. All the cool things that you want to see, things that you've never even thought about seeing before, places you want to go, aliens you'd want to interview. It'd be absolutely incredible to see what Superman would have in store. Plus, the amount of charity streams that Superman would be doing on his channel and everything like that, giving hope to the world.
Hold on. You just lost the argument. Charity streams, Batman would do more charity streams. He has more money to do stuff like that. You lost the argument.
He would totally have more friends raising up money too. Like he'd be like, all my rich billionaire guys, let's get up on this. Let's raise. He would drop $1 billion during that AFSP charity stream and be like, suck it.
And also, Corey, I have a counter argument to what you just said. Because in the DC universe, what Superman would be doing would be a dime a dozen, going to other planets. Because Martian Manhunter could do that, Green Lantern could do that, Hawkgirl could do that. A lot of other beings could do that. Superman's not unique in that area. So you can't just think like
everybody, dude. How many rich people already have YouTube channels? There's tons of rich people. That doesn't make any sense either, Batman. There's tons of rich people. Look at Logan Paul and all these other rich YouTubers out there doing stuff. It'd be
like Mr. Beast, but Mr. Bat.
No.
Batman
would not be doing any of that. He's not. No. Absolutely not. It'd be some plain Jane
outside the box.
Garbage.
Superman would just do something that other superheroes can already do. So that's so.
Plus,
Corey,
how many people?
I'm sorry, you lost this argument.
Look at
Corey is wrong.
No,
Batman's a better YouTuber. And this story
right now. Look at how many people are loving the homesteading side of things as well too. He'd be like, "Yeah, let me show you how to do some stuff on the farm." People are playing farm simulators. People be watching his YouTube channel all the time.
Identity. Superman's not going to expose his secret identity like
all
that.
The time. All the time.
He's not going to be a.
So you're just watching. Okay, how many billionaire streamers do you watch right now, Batman?
I don't know, because a lot of them don't bother doing YouTube. You're making the assumption that these billionaire YouTubers bother doing it.
Do you watch Mr. Beast? Do you watch Logan Paul? Like this is me asking now. Are you guys, It's Paul. Cool. He's overrated. And that's the same thing you would be saying about the Bruce Wayne channel.
No,
same thing.
Who's doing the channel? Bruce Wayne or Batman? Because we don't know their secret identities yet. So either Bruce Wayne is doing the YouTube channel or Batman's doing the YouTube channel. They're not both doing the YouTube channel.
So Batman's channel is going to be super rich, and you're going to be like, What would Batman even talk about?
Covers the money tracks already, so don't worry about that. Batman already covers his money tracks.
So Batman. But what is his channel? What is he talking about? He's just talking about like exposing stuff and
Batman's smarter than me. I don't.
What would be the basis of his channel? He's not having fun on his channel.
Who says he wouldn't? Maybe
he's not having fun on his channel. That's for sure.
For all we know, he's doing a YouTube channel where he exposes criminals. Who knows? But Batman would come up with something better than any of us, including Superman.
So he's Alex Jones. He's Alex Jones.
You're watching Alex Jones. Bruce Wayne, Batman's channel is Alex Jones. It's some InfoWars stuff going on there, huh?
Again, Batman would come up with something better, but oh my god, real quick. Another great scene right here.
Batman would come up with something better? You guys haven't given me good ideas.
It's not we're not the YouTubers in this scenario. They come up with their content, not us.
You would
it's not my job to come up with Batman's content. It's Batman's job to come up with Batman's content.
And you honestly think Batman's content would be better than Superman's content?
Yes. Because everything you said for
That's
Superman, other
Absolutely
superheroes
wild.
can do. Like, again, Green Lantern, Martian Manhunter, Hawkgirl. So you can't.
And why would you watch theirs over Superman? But that same thing could be said for all the other rich people who already have YouTube channels.
Batman's
currently
smarter than all the other rich people.
Debatable. We're watching some.
Though. Here's my ultimate
What's
point,
that?
though, Corey. You leave your Christmas decorations up all year round, so it's hard to take anything you say too seriously.
Well, yeah.
Well, I'm going to end the
I just
poll
think
so
I
that
think
way
you're
Corey
wrong.
can
Yep.
relax. Okay. And poll. And we got, out of 33 votes of who would be a better YouTuber, 45% said it was a close one. Superman at 45%, Batman at 55%.
Oh my god. So wild.
Turned.
Boo, Corey. Yay, Batman.
I'm sorry, Corey.
Sorry, Corey. Hashtag you're wrong.
No, you have a point though, because you want me on that travel. Like
I'm
I
just
like
saying.
to see places.
Yeah. Travel.
I hope Martha's okay. I hope
food.
nothing bad happens to Martha here. She's just
He'd
taking out
be
the trash.
exposing
Hopefully
the
that
good
car just
things
keeps her
about-
alone.
He'd be
Yeah,
exposing
he'd
all
actually
the good
be-
things about all the different cultures.
I also didn't take into account he'd probably do some help with documentaries and investigative reports. Could be in that's his job.
Absolutely.
But
Really?
Superman can't do that
I didn't
because
consider that.
because Clark Kent's the reporter, not Superman.
No, but as
No,
Superman,
he
he
can
could expose
absolutely
stuff
do
that Clark Kent can't do.
But
Exactly.
he can't act like a reporter because he has to protect his secret identity.
No, not as a reporter, but the job of getting truth out. Of what's going on in like the world or what other things are going on different planets and crises.
Well, Taladia, the vote spoke for
Your
Batman,
argument's
so it
crumbling.
looks like Corey is wrong. Batman won the poll.
Your argument.
No, you won the
Majority
plot. I
for
wouldn't say he's
Batman.
wrong though.
Your argument's
White
crumbling
eyes,
for Batman.
finally.
I gotta get a drink of water before the.
Yeah, the rain's coming.
Man.
You there, Trey?
Yep, I am. Yeah, I was just having some lagging issues, so I had to turn off the cam for a moment.
Check your DMs because I'm on Instagram. I gotta send you something, but don't say anything though.
Gotcha.
I die.
Now that was not very smart, Lois.
I like how they're playing the song that he brings up to Martha.
Yep. That's a good call, Trey. Yep, he likes that song.
I was really
And also,
thinking
fun
about.
fact: Amy Adams is not really in that helicopter. She
Hmm.
did not want to go on a helicopter.
She's freaked out by helicopters.
Yes.
Well, that's why it's green screened as
Hmm.
heck.
But it's funny though. But you have Ben Affleck, who actually was not only on the helicopter, broke an actual safety rule to be in character. Like because remember when Zack Snyder did that watch along, he said Ben Affleck got in trouble when he stepped off the helicopter too soon.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yo, Koji, we were talking about earlier. We were discussing like how these corporate how Disney's been taking Zach's ideas. It's so crazy how like there are people out here that like criticize Zach and probably just criticize everything he does because the internet tells them to. It's crazy that they have no idea this stuff's going on. It's crazy, man.
Wait, who's crazy doesn't know what's going on?
That Disney's literally been taking Zach's ideas this entire time, and they think it's Disney's original ideas.
Oh, that's how Disney rolls, man. They play dirty. They even were super competitive with DreamWorks a bunch of times, trying to do ideas that they were doing first or something like that. I remember drama about that around Bugs Life and Ants when that was all in production.
Oh, so they took the idea of ants?
Yeah, there's some drama, some rumors.
I don't blame you, bro. Disney's trash.
and that's why I went to
Well, they're
Universal
vicious. They're
over
trying to
Disney.
stay on top. That's my theory.
Yeah, they are.
They won't be surviving for long, I don't think.
I love right here how Superman, when he catches Lois, he like matches his speed and then slowly decelerates.
Yeah, it's very caring,
But it's also like
very
Zach's
gentle.
paying attention to physics, because a lot of times they'll just have Superman catch someone and then they're perfectly fine.
In Man of Steel as well, like when he's saving that one soldier that fell out of the helicopter,
He had to
when
do
he
a barrel
catches
roll
him,
to
he
reduce
rolls. He
speed and
does a
pressure.
barrel roll. Yeah, do a barrel roll. Pew!
For Star Fox.
Oh yeah,
And
man.
actually, if you watch BVS in slow mode, when he saves Lois from that one guy in the beginning of the film, he actually turns around to protect the guy so the guy doesn't die. Superman turns around before crashing into the wall.
Oh yeah. Otherwise, there'd be blood on that wall.
Clark Joe. Remember when a certain director and person who's in charge of a certain universe didn't even know the middle name of the character he made a movie for?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That was funny. I saw that on Twitter. I was like, wow.
And the fact that
hopefully he's out either way. It seems like hopefully, because I want DC to be good. I think Netflix would have been the better option, but we have to go with the reality that right now it's looking like it's going to go to Paramount. And I'm saying looks like because, again, anything can happen at this point still. The deal's not closed yet, but hopefully Paramount does do right.
I'll be honest, I have no hope in Paramount.
Yeah, I don't like Paramount either. I don't like Ellison's.
Oh, no, I don't either. I'm just, I'm talking about the reality we're in, not the reality we want to be in. Like, the reality, look, the best, Netflix would have been better than Paramount. That's not, to me, for many reasons. But since Paramount, I'm praying, though, that something will happen that prevents Paramount, but who knows? But yeah, I agree, Coach. I don't really trust them either, but unfortunately, this is where we're at, so.
Yeah.
But I'm going to do a video soon on my channel about how the 3 different ways that I think we can still get the Snyderverse. Because there's 3 different possibilities, and I won't say them because I'm not spoiling the video. I have to record it, though, too. So. Look at Lex making Superman kneel. What other Lex did that?
We think here. No, wait.
You did
I
without
know.
kryptonite. That's
I'm just-
powerful. What were you
it's
gonna say?
it's Jesse Eisenberg because he's the only one. What are you gonna say, man?
And you know,
I forgot. Oh no, yeah. Lex brought him down without even using kryptonite.
Yeah.
He struck straight for the heart.
See,
Super,
that's one thing
bro.
I like that.
We can add
What's up,
$25
buddy?
to our total because I just saw that Sarah texted me, the Wonder Wife, and said she donated directly on the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund. She forgot the hashtag, but I still love her. But she said $25, and there you go. So look at that.
Well, you got the proof now in this live.
So there we go. I love it. That's my wife doing some good. I love it. Corey, we're gonna play a little sum to say thank you to the Wonder Wife for donating. I gotta find something good.
What
Oh,
are you
I think
thinking?
I know. This one right here. Wonder Wife, this one's for you, baby.
Yeah, don't mess it up.
She with you?
I thought she was with you.
God, I'm glad you did something Wonder Woman related.
Had to, bro.
The whole warehouse. I like how Zach did it because I feel like he's heavily inspired by the Raid without copying the Raid, which is why I don't like the new Dread movie. They copied the Raid way too much. So get inspired and do your own thing. Don't just copy paste. So Zach's doing it the right way with this warehouse scene. I gotta show you the Raid with that Linkin Park official soundtrack.
You ready for the next poll, Trey? Yeah, maybe he left. No Moss Trey. There he is.
Sorry, I'm still having connection issues, but yes, I am.
All right. So this one we're going to bring it back to kind of what we some of the shows that we're a part of. And this one I think Koj is going to like quite a bit.
Ooh!
Who would be the better Super Sentai / if you don't know what Super Sentai is, Power Ranger member, Superman or Batman? Koj, would you like to kick us off?
I'll just go Superman. He's the Red Ranger you want.
Boom. But what do you think his Dinozord would be like?
Depends what the theme of the team would be.
Let's say the original, since that's what most people would recognize.
Okay. He would be that. Ooh, I think he would be that big pterodactyl that we see in Abba Ranger. So the pterodactyl, but a bigger beastly version, just because of that, because he's the one who's guaranteed to always be the flying team member of the group. You know.
Wait. I'm sorry. Hold up.
He'd be red, but with a huge ass pterodactyl or dragon.
Are you telling me that the Power Rangers made pterodactyl a dinosaur?
No, it was like one of their mechs a few times, three times
but
actually.
I'm just saying, pterodactyls weren't dinosaurs, so you can't have a dinosaur theme and have a pterodactyl. Pterodactyls were not dinosaurs.
No, they were themed from that era.
Okay, I'm just saying they weren't. That's okay then. They can be from that era, but they weren't actually.
Yeah, that was the theme because they were trying to also post era with like saber-tooth tiger and all that.
Okay.
I think they even did a mammoth at one point, right? Wasn't that the Black Ranger?
Mammoth was Mammoth Ninja.
Yes.
And also, Batman, what are your thoughts? Who would be the better Super Sentai / Power Ranger?
Batman because he's stronger, disciplined, and has a stronger will. Batman.
With no powers whatsoever. Get out of here, Batman.
But the suits give you powers too.
Neither do any of the Power Rangers. Like, what? What are you talking about? None of the Power Rangers have powers. Like,
no. Some of them do.
Like, Corey has been like smoking or something because his arguments today are terrible.
Well, there was one team, Magi Ranger, where they had magical powers with and without the suits. Like they were all wizards.
And besides, Batman beats anyone without powers. So, I mean, really, Batman could beat Darkseid if he had to without help. So, Batman better Power Ranger.
Rebel Moon Theory.
Damn.
Super Sentai Power Ranger fan. Who would be the better Super Sentai Power Ranger member, Superman or Batman?
I would say Batman would be. And who would Batman be?
Ooh.
I think Batman would be the Green Ranger, and he would be the he would have that like ginormous, I forgot what it was called. Dragazord, yes. He would have that, and it would be more like a bat version of it. I think he would have that. Green Ranger's my favorite one.
That's a good one.
Here's my favorite color. That's my favorite dinosaur.
Rebel Moon, you might like our co-watch parties of the original Super Sentai where Power Rangers came from. It's like the Snyder Cut version of all that. Their Green Ranger story is awesome.
Yeah, man, I really love. I've the ones I mostly watch are the OG ones. I hadn't seen really any of the newer ones. I need to watch. I thought about watching the movie that came out in 2017.
That one was decent. I like that one a lot. I just wish I had more action. Everything was pretty cool with that one. I liked it. And it was produced by a Super Sentai guy and Kamen Rider guy, one of the originals of where it comes from in Japan. So he.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So that was super authentic Power Rangers. That's probably Power Rangers at their best, in my opinion.
Hey, y'all imagine Zack Snyder doing Power Rangers? It would be so dope, man.
I would love that. I don't know if it would be up his alley, but he could definitely do a good job. Because I mean, there's a BVS shot that was taken that looks similar to a 1992 Super Sentai shot, identically. So it could be a good fit.
What are you thinking, Trey?
I mean, I don't know. Does Superman keep his powers as a
Absolutely.
Ranger?
Or not. Well, yeah,
absolutely.
In Super Sentai, their powers they could have access to when they're in their suits with powers, whatever the suits give them, you know.
I'm a bit conflicted on it because
that's why Boy was able to use his ninja powers that he had without the suit, or when he was in the Yellow Ranger suit.
Because, like, when we watch Zoo Ranger Black was Geki? No.
Yeah.
Goshi.
No, Ghosh.
Thank you. He was Batman in that show.
Yeah,
man.
dude. He was so awesome. That's why he's my favorite there. He's
so
Batman.
So because of that reason, I'm kind of like, it's Batman. Because that dude was basically Batman in that. But I mean, if you throw in the extra Zoo Ranger power and Superman's power, like that kind of gets nuts.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Like at that point, does he even need the Dragazord or the Tyrannosaurus Rex? I'm just gonna go
exactly.
Batman.
He doesn't need a Megazord.
Well, then he's not a
so he'd be a bad one, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly. Because then he doesn't complete the cycle of every episode.
He's basically the Green Ranger, bro.
No.
Oh.
Wow. Straight wild tonight.
You hate me.
Straight wild tonight.
You know what's cool with this edition where he goes to the IMAX shots? The IMAX shots feel very Snyder Cut. It's almost like he was prepping us for what's the third one was going to feel like with these
Yeah.
every single IMAX shot in BVS. It's
Great
almost like the
point.
perfect transition from Man of Steel with the widescreen format, traditional like cinematic format that BVS has mostly, but then they jump into these like Snyder Cut to kind of like get us ready for the future.
Yeah.
It's a cool. I love this. It's a good transition.
I will say the first time I watched this movie and I was in theaters, I was slightly bummed for one reason because I was like, dude, we're going like full Dark Knight Returns here. Like, give me the line. And I always thought because of San Diego Comic-Con, I was going to hear that line from Ben Affleck where he's just like, in all your private moments, I want you to remember my hand on your throat. Like, you know, like, and I get why they didn't, because they didn't have history. They didn't have a relationship with each other. So it wouldn't have made sense. But there was the nerd in me was hoping that I would get something like it. And instead I got something far deeper and better, you know?
Yeah, I feel like that would have felt very out of place in the actual movie.
Yeah. But I did get my mutants in Zack Snyder's Justice League right at the end, you know, near the Bat Tank.
Yeah. And
this is all you need to know right here, right now. Superman would be OP Power Ranger. So OP.
yeah, he still
So
loses to
OP.
Batman though, so just keep that in mind.
Which is wild. Absolutely wild.
And something else I want to speak on too. Like, there's even some people saying things like this movie's done because Superman is like the most overpowered character and he loses to Batman. I'm like, that's not the point of the movie. Like, what are y'all watching this for?
That's crazy that anyone, like, the whole point is like Batman being so intelligent and just planning. Superman is just a brawler at this point. He's never gone up against someone like Batman. He's never gone up against someone like Lex Luthor, which is why Lex Luthor is able to do this whole thing. And like, he's playing 4D chess, and Superman's just like, my strength will get me through, you know, my indestructibility.
Yeah, you're right, because that's where exactly where Batman beats Superman at this point in time perfectly, because like Batman's been prepping. He has an answer for every kind of thing, where Superman usually just shows up and does his best and reacts. You know, he's
Yes.
not steps ahead. That's why he's running into all these booby traps, these you know, little tricks like getting poison shot. Pretty much we're seeing a warrior go up against a ninja, you know?
Yeah.
A ninja who's been watching you closer than you've been watching them, because
Yeah.
the way Superman's heartfelt ignorance, like what he was looking at, what social media posts, news articles, and stuff like that, where Batman has been studying his whole
great
power
point, 'cause
levels, is
how
what
he
he's done,
fights,
where
you
he
know,
is.
so
Yeah,
that
he's
Bruce would know his
very
combos, you know.
analytical. Where Superman was just kind of just having a very stressful opinion on Batman. So yeah, prep time definitely beat powers, because there was always an answer for everything Superman had, except the heart, and that's Superman's little trump card. But he had Lois help him out with that.
Yeah, man, that's the thing too. There's like an answer to everything. It's just the problem is that most of this generation just doesn't care anymore.
Well, it's like old school storytelling too that this generation is not really used to, because there's a lot of brief entertainment out there, and you know, I like this long-term story, high concept comic book type of approach thing, because that's way better for your dopamine.
And
People are too
here's the thing too,
reacted
man.
to
Like
being
video
distracted.
games. Oh, so what were you gonna say, man? Sorry about that.
Oh no, I feel people are more used to being distracted. They need something to catch their attention rather than sit and follow through.
Yep, it's like video games, man, have really affected it too, bro. Because you have people, like you got people who say they don't like movies that much, and they like video games more. But yet,
Mm.
when you want to have a discussion with them about a movie that just came out that they loved, that they didn't like, let's say we'll take the new Superman for example. Let's say if they loved it, then they ask you why, and they'll be like, "Oh, you're just stupid. Oh, you're just a whine baby. You're a Snyder cultist." I'm like, if you want to know why I have this opinion, like you claim that you don't want to take the time to watch these movies, but yet you want to sit here and ask me why I'm liking it. It's just like if you want to watch them, or if you want to know why, maybe you should take your time. And sure, it may take some time, but it would be better for you to take your time, maybe watch other pieces of Batman or Superman media, and then to just sit here and just act like you have the better opinion than to not know why I'm liking this stuff. And that would be better than just, that's the thing, man. Video games, they have completely, this is why, like, mostly now, like, I mean, I will agree. I play video games. I play Rebel Moon Bloodline. That's like one of my favorite games right now. And, there's another game too. I actually got today. There's a Steam sale that's going on today. I got Guilty Gear Strive, and I want to play it. And there's a video games I like to play, but there's times where you need to just sit back and study, man. Even if you feel like it's something you really don't care about, maybe these things, maybe studying will really help you out. Like it really will. And I really believe this is why the world needs more movies like this, and even more, Zack Snyder's DC films, and even, why I even believe the world has been needing Rebel Moon is because when people start, well, I say start, they're starting to wake up to all of these, they're starting to see through the lies of these influencers. It's going to come a point where people are going to stop. They're going to start wanting to seek the truth, and they're going to start seeking out why. And there's going to be more people standing up to all this nonsense that's been going on. And I think more and more people are going to stand up to it in the next 5 years. I really believe it.
We got another super chat from our boy Costello's Way, dude. So good to see you, man from Lethal Geeks himself, with a $10 super chat saying, "Shout out to the Bat Channel from the mountains of Colombia. Wish I could join, but the internet sucks up here in Minnesota. BVS 10 years have gone by fast. Watched it 4 times in theaters." Yeah,
favorite line.
I watched it a ton of times as well. Corey, well, actually, how many times did everyone on the panel see it at BVS in theaters? Koj?
Theater run or with the Zack Snyder events too?
Sure, go include it all.
Okay, 7.
Nice.
No, sorry, that's 8. Sorry.
8 with the full circle event.
Yeah, that was number 8.
Nice. Batman, how about you?
3.
3 in theaters?
3 times, and that was on a college budget.
Yeah, no, that's fair. 3 is still a lot, man. Brandon, how about you, my man?
Oh, but that was when it came out.
How many times? I didn't catch it.
Are you talking about how many times? Are you talking about how many times I saw it in the theaters? Or how many times I've seen it?
Oh, theaters.
How many times in theaters? Yeah.
Oh, just once. I only saw it once in theaters.
Nice. BBS and King of the Monsters are still tied for me for my most theatrical watches, and that was right at 7. Yeah. Those movies to me, was there opening night for BVS, took Brothers the next day, and then took Friends, and just kept going back and back for BVS. I was all in.
I did that with a Jet Li movie. That was like my Man of Steel of his movies. I saw it 7 times, and then when Man of Steel came out, I was like, all right, I got to beat my Jet Li record. I love this movie. So I saw Man of Steel 10 times. So that's why I had to stop with BVS. I was like, well, I don't want it to be a record breaker. I do like it.
Well, Castells, thank you so much, Phil. I appreciate you, dude, for donating to AFSP. That's going to go to the On Snyder Tribute Fund. And to say thank you for donating, I got this little bitty for you.
Man is still good.
Thank you so much, Phil. Guys, if you didn't know, Phil is currently in Colombia because he is helping out people there. Just if you don't follow him on Instagram, I actually saw him do something really cool the other day where just a stranger off the street, he helped buy their child needed medicine, and he helped buy it for her, and it was just very heartwarming. It's great to see him helping people in need in Colombia. And dude, I appreciate you being a real life superhero. So thank you, Phil, man. You're the best.
Did you finish that last poll, Trey?
I think I did. Yep. So who would be the better Super Sentai Power Ranger? 31 votes. We got at 42%. Another close one. Not too bad. Superman at 42%, Batman at 58%. Sorry, Super Bro.
Absolutely wild.
Batman's really winning.
Wild.
Dang.
I think Superman only won one of these so far.
I think so. Where do you at, Corey?
We are in Batman territory.
Is it $30 for you so far? And 10 just
Ooh,
for me? I mean, obviously, I'm going to put in more
right now.
Okay, 40-10.
40-10 right now on this.
You've lost 4.
Yep.
Hey.
Yep.
Which means odd number. Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Iron Angel's not. Damn.
What a great fight scene, though. I just want to shout out this best Batman fight scene ever.
Yeah, just like Wu-Tang would say to Cool Things, yo, that was Wu-Tang. Me, I say AE-dub. That scene was AE-dub.
Oh, God. And then when he had him bashing through the freaking wall like this, the crowd went nuts.
I went nuts, too, because that's a nod to Iron Angels that came out in 1993. It was a stunt between these two Hong Kong action women. One threw one right into a wall like that. Back then, that was nasty. And he took that same shot. Even when Batman had his foot on the neck of Superman, we saw upwards. That was Dragon Ranger putting his neck on Geki.
Ooh. See, Batman just doesn't full on kill people. He lets them be the reason why they die.
He's like, I didn't kill them. Death killed them.
Death.
Oh, I love that Man of Steel theme music that comes in every now and then when we're close to something that concerns his characters.
We got an interesting question from Smog Ruler saying, so where are you guys at with Snyder's movies? Haters, lovers, somewhere in between. I'll start, but I tend to, before I even knew who Zack Snyder was, when BVS was the first movie that I started to pay attention who Zack Snyder was, I was a huge fan of the 300 movie. I thought Watchmen was incredible, especially the director's cut. I loved Dawn of the Dead. I didn't see the Legends of Gazul, something like that.
Oh, the Guardians.
The Guardians, yeah. I did not see that one.
Oh, dude, I'll make that happen.
But I had really seen it finally, but at the time when I saw BVS, I didn't see it.
Oh, gotcha.
So yes, I do. I tend to really like Zack Snyder's films. There's only been one film, and I've tried watching it 3 times, and I still haven't quite figured it out. I haven't seen the extended cut, so maybe that'll change my mind. But Sucker Punch, I've watched Sucker Punch a couple times, and it's entertaining. I love the action to it and the cinematography. The story, just for some reason, I just can't quite fully grasp what happens in it. So I'm gonna try that one again. But so far he's 95% I love just about all of his films. But if you want to talk about being fair and criticizing, Sucker Punch is a film I just don't quite get yet. But Koj, how about you?
I love his work. I'm highly appreciative of everything he does. He's my type of filmmaker that yeah, he's like up there with all my favorites. I like the guy's work. I guess I am a lover. I appreciate his like directing, his visionary, his creativity, his depth, his everything that I want. That a lot of directors do, but he does it his own way. And I like that it's so distinct and passionate and real. And I like how he treats people on set too. It's not just the work you do; it's how you treat people when you're. Because films are people projects, and I really like what I hear of how he works with people off camera, in training and motivation, sharing the story, helping them shine the best that they can while being respectful. I love that.
Batan, how about you?
I love all of Snyder's work. I've seen Dawn of the Dead, 300, the Snyderverse trilogy, Rebel Moon, and I love those movies. I think they're Army of the Dead, Army of Thieves. I love Zack Snyder. I know Army of Thieves is not directed by Zack Snyder, but still his universe, writing and producing. I love his movies. They're great movies. I love his characters are good. I mean, he's such a great writer, such a great director, I love his visuals. I love his visuals. I love that you could pause a movie anywhere and it looks like this is a great shot. But also, I thought Superman was overrated before Man of Steel. I thought he is the only one who I think has really humbled Superman and has made Superman an awesome hero, not just some overrated character. So, love Zack Snyder. And I'll put it like this: I've gone as far as I've unmatched girls on dating apps who don't like Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. So,
ladies, there's your criteria. If you don't like Snyder films, you ain't Batan's girl. Just saying.
Correct. There was a girl that I matched with right before COVID started. We were gonna meet up. We were talking about meeting up. She mentioned she didn't like Man of Steel and Batman v Superman. So I'm like, okay, nope, you're done.
Wow.
Brandon, how about you, my man?
Zack's never really made a bad movie in my opinion, and I've really enjoyed all of his movies. I've loved every single one he's made. And before I knew of Zack Snyder, the first movie I saw of his was Man of Steel, and I saw that in the theater, and that was actually the very first comic book movie I saw in the theater, and I was 12 at the time. And I really liked that movie, and it made me really care about Superman more because kind of like what Bad Dan was speaking on. I thought Superman was I thought he kind of looked cool, like I thought he was cool in the cartoons and the Lego games, but I wasn't, and also Injustice. But I wasn't really I could not really tap into Superman like I would with Spider-Man or Batman in a way. But then when Man of Steel came out, I just feel like that this is a story of Superman we should have seen in film like a long time ago. And then when we get to Batman vs Superman, we see this approach of Batman and Superman and Wonder Woman just really amazing. And then eventually I started to know of Zack Snyder when Zack Snyder Justice League was coming out. And I it was really after whenever around the time when that movie came out where I was really because I really liked ZSJL, and then a couple of months after that, Army of the Dead released, and I liked that movie too, and I saw it was done by Zack Snyder. I was like, I want to see what other movies this guy's done. And then I started to see all the other movies he did, and I saw he did 300, Watchmen, House of Cool, Dawn of the Dead. And there was actually 2 movies that I actually didn't know about that he did, which that was Dawn of the Dead and Sucker Punch. And I watched those movies too, and I really liked Sucker Punch. I really liked that movie.
Yeah.
And then Rebel Moon, I started hearing about Rebel Moon, which I didn't really know what it was going to be about at first. But then when I found out that this was going to be like a whole new sci-fi universe that they're launching with on Netflix, and that Zack Snyder's the one that's creating this thing, I was like, wow, Zack is doing a new sci-fi universe. I was like, yo, this is about to be epic. And then when I saw Rebel Moon Part 1, even the PG-13 versions, I've seen, the PG-13 cuts and the director's cuts. Those movies, those are my all-time favorite movies of Zack Snyder's, is Rebel Moon.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Nice.
And I've really loved every movie he's done, and I've loved all the universes he's released. And I also really love Twilight of the Gods, even though it's not a movie, it is a series he was involved with, and that's something I really love his work as well. But yeah, man, Rebel Moon is my all-time favorite work of his. Even the PG-13 versions, without the PG-13 versions, we wouldn't have the comic books, the video games, the Cinestial podcast. I'm glad we have PG-13 cuts so we can even show them to our families, and we if we just want to have something to really rock out with, we got the director's cut. So I'm glad we both got those versions, and this is definitely how it's going to continue moving forward with Rebel Moon. We are going to have PG-13 versions and director's cuts, so that's a good thing. And Zach's work continues to really inspire me to continue doing the things I'm doing right now, and really going out and doing all the work I'm doing, and just keeping me moving forward. And that's why I'm always, that's why him along with his work really means to me.
I love that. See, powerful art heals and inspires. Love it. And we got another $5 super chat from our boy Phil saying,
we got a.
I'm sorry, go ahead, Super Bro.
Nope, go for it.
Okay, I'll share another one with you that I just did today. I met with the local priest and sponsored 70 families for food banks. Dude,
hey,
God bless, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Makes me so happy, and I know they're so appreciative of you taking care of people, man. Just going out there and being a Superman. I see you even wearing your Superman shirt, so that's cool. Phil, you're the best, dude. Keep up the good work, man. Here's a little something to say thank you.
Look, it's all a bit technical, but the important thing is that my company's future is secure. Right, Mr. Fox?
Right you are, Mr. Wayne. Didn't you get the memo?
Didn't you get the memo that Phil Costello is a hero?
So, Trey, you ready? You ready for another one?
Yes,
I think this is going to probably excite somebody in here, and let's do this one now. Who would be more useful in the fight against the Imperium? And I'm really excited to see. Oh, you look at that! Pops up on camera. We gotta start with you, Rebel Moon. Who's more useful in the fight against the Imperium, Superman or Batman?
My opinion, and I'm just going to say this, I think Batman would. Let me get into why.
What Batman in the world?
Batman, look, Superman, he's a brawler. He is the brawler, but here's why I choose Batman. I think, because here's the thing, Batman is more intelligent. And if they're in a situation where they're fighting against the Imperium, like Batman has different tactics to maybe, so that way we could beat them. And, if we're trying to take down a dreadnought, then we're we're going to need someone intelligent who can maybe figure out a way to maybe destroy this ship or maybe take over it, because maybe they can just take it over. And I believe Batman would be someone really useful in these situations. Even like with General Titus, because he was someone who helped out the villagers, man, to fight against them and telling them what they need. And I believe Batman would be great in these situations to let everyone know, like, hey, this is what our plan's out. Because Batman's great with planning ahead and planning things out. So he would work. I think he would work the best to fight against the Imperium.
I like it. See, well, Corey, there you go. You heard
Are
from
you
Rebel
Team
Moon Theory
Imperium?
yourself, dude.
Rebel Moon, like, do you like Atticus Noble? Are you like Team Noble? Is that what I'm hearing? Rebel Moon Theory. Like, it seems like you want to lose against the that you want the Imperium to crush Velt.
Nope. No, we were able to beat the Velt they were able to beat the Imperium without Batman or Superman. So if I'm going to choose one, it's going to be Batman.
And think about how much easier it would be with Superman, though. Those superhero powers
would have kryptonite, though.
You already got Jimmy, man.
He'd be crushing all of them.
Oh, here's what you have to think,
bro.
Bro,
Koj, will you please knock some sense into these kids here?
My bad. I was like, my mind went to Warhammer with the Imperium, but even with because I was thinking on that level, then it has to be Superman. But I honestly could think you go 50-50 with Superman or Batman. So that's why this is really hard if it's with the Rebel Moon universe. But I would think Superman, because it's them in their world, and I think Superman's abilities would be more useful with the type of firepower that they have. Because they already have enough people as a team to strategically figure stuff out. Like they have Korra. So I think I think she needs not another chef in the kitchen like Batman, but another type of ally that she could coordinate with, and that'd be better suited for Superman, I think.
There's
all right.
There's a lot of planets with red suns, though, in Rebel Moon. Superman needs the yellow sun. There's a lot of planets that don't have a yellow sun.
No, that's fine too. Because we're talking Superman as a character, as a whole. You gotta check. I know it's probably Jeff Johns' work, but World of New Krypton really showed how intelligent Superman is in mastering his skills, even in fighting skills. He mastered Turquoise Morale and Turquoise Vo, which is like a Wing Chun Tai Chi type of thing that you see a little bit of in Man of Steel used by the Kryptonians. So by that time, he mastered all that using his skills. So he's also big on pressure points and more strategic mindset when he was working under General Zod at World of New Krypton. So that changed my mind on Superman's intelligence, especially on an intergalactic sci-fi level, that he's very strategic, very wise with his powers, and quite the team tactician that I took him for granted with all his abilities and intelligence as well. So I think he'd be great in that situation, especially in sci-fi. That's his world.
That's interesting. Corey, what's your thoughts? I would say I think you're gonna say Superman, but I want to hear your argument.
Easily Superman, bro. Easily Superman. He would be destroying everything about the Imperium, the fight there. He'd be you guys are absolutely outside your mind. Noble wouldn't even be a problem anymore. Honestly,
but what if he's
I don't
fighting
even
them
think
on
we
a
have to
planet
wait
without
for
a yellow sun, though? Too many planets don't have the yellow sun. That's the problem.
Nah, he's fine.
Here's something else you also have to think about.
That's literally against Superman. I mean, Velt literally has a red sun in it, for crying out loud.
No, I still think his character would be strong enough because Batman is dark
No,
and
the red
features
sun
enough
makes him
to blend in
powerless.
with that world. No. I mean him as a character, even without powers. I think he has a lot to contribute as a person.
But then without his powers, Batman's obviously more useful. I mean, I'm not saying Superman would be
Maybe
completely
even.
useless, but compared to Batman, no, Batman wins this. Sorry.
No, that's what I mean. I think Rebel Moon world needs more hopeful characters like Superman, Dark, and Tactician. They have a bunch of that. Batman would contribute to stuff that's
None of them are
kind of done
none
before,
of them are the equivalent of Batman, though, Kojay. None of them are the equivalent of Batman.
I think so at this point when they could read people's memories by holding the tissue of their brains. I think that's the next level. That stuff Superman is familiar with.
Strong will would resist that.
I think that's why we have Korra.
Well, something else too, because I want to, since we're talking about Rebel Moon, like I think Rebel Moon Bloodline, if you guys have played that game, I believe they've really been teasing like what's coming up next for Rebel Moon 3 and 4 because the Oracle, if y'all play that game, because we've heard about Oracle Steel in Rebel Moon. We know Nemesis has the Oracle Steel Blades, and we've heard of it. But in the movies, like even when the movies came out, we heard of it or knew of it, but we didn't really like know much about it. But then when we get to Rebel Moon Bloodline, like we got to really learn a lot more about Oracle Steel, and we got to learn about the Oracle. And there's more like to the Oracle that almost like the Oracle is going to be the Force of Rebel Moon. Not to say it's going to be like super power, like telekinesis, like with Star Wars. But I'll put this for example, because I did make a short about this. But so in the game, so we had the Oracle Steel Blades that Nemesis uses. We have the Oracle staffs, which the Evokers use, which is the electrical staffs that the Evokers use. She also has the Evokers also have fire ones as well. So it's making me wonder, like, what other weapons or Oracle weapons could be out there, in a way, like, and this leads to me like if there's going to be like people with like Oracle little punching gauntlets or bows. I'm not sure if the ones that the Jimmy uses in the game is made of Oracle steel or not. I would probably have to do some research on that. But I think they've really teased that the Oracle is going to be like a huge role in future Rebel Moon projects. And if you guys play the game, and if you play through the whole story and learn about the Oracle, it shows a lot, and this is why I believe that we're going to be getting introduced to some new characters very soon that are going to really represent the Oracle.
That's cool.
Trey, thoughts?
So part of me thinks that like General Titus, like I agree with Kojay that General Titus kind of plays that part that Batman would. He would be the ultimate tactician that would wipe out the Imperium before they were even a problem. But Batman also presents a very interesting thing about the red sun. If it's not the sun that Superman needs, then he's kind of just a soldier. And at that point, do you really need Superman? And there is something to be said about having too many generals on the field. Corey, I'm going to assume that Superman would somehow have the power he needs. Because at that point, if you just throw in Superman with not having the power, then that, like, to me, is like, why even throw his name into the conversation? So I'm going to be nice, and I'm going to say, okay, Superman with his powers, you're probably going to need Superman in that fight against the Imperium. Because if there's one thing they lacked in the Battle of Velt is the numbers, and also the weaponry. So they what they did is they made a plan that Batman would probably come up with and execute, maybe even better, and and take him out that way. So I think you get the same result with Batman, but I think if you had Superman at full powers, then it's not really a fight almost. I think Superman crushes.
But a farmer did help Cora the most.
So he counts for 3.
Okay, I'm going to end the poll and see what everyone else said.
That was beautiful. I love that part so much.
Steppenwolf.
Yeah.
And I think that was cut in the theatrical version.
I know.
Yeah, they should just release this one first. No, never haven't been theatrical.
Hey, this is the picture that the nerds on Twitter get mad about whenever I say Jesse Eisenberg's the best Lex Luthor.
Oh, with him bald here in the 16 TK 421.
Sorry, my computer is struggling.
You know, it's funny. People say that the death of Superman was rushed, that they shouldn't have done it in the second movie. But to me, it's like, it's a temporary death that was done for shock value. Why do you need, 10 movies to build it up just to bring him back to life anyways?
Well, I mean, it's all going to be part of the story, too. I mean, I agree with Zach when he first talked about this movie, where he was like, it doesn't make sense for Batman to go after and find these people when you have someone like Superman. You need that inspiration to be like, look, there's a battle coming and we just lost the big gun. We're going to need you in this fight. So I think it makes sense for Batman to, if he truly is going to be the leader of that role and recruiting these people, like, he needs the reason, and the reason is Superman, and more importantly, what Superman does for Batman, which is heal him in a way. Look at from this Batman to what we get in ZSJL. For once, Alfred, I'm acting strictly on faith. That you would never almost hear Batman ever say that, but that's the inspiration and the hope that Superman gives Batman. And it's such a beautiful theme between their relationship, and probably would have been even heartbreaking to see what happens in the nightmare world with them refighting each other. So yeah, it's some good stuff. Koj, you were about to say something though.
Yeah. Is there any good time for someone we care about to die? Is there any great time for that? No.
I'm talking about
was there a time when these guys jumped and killed my brother? No. These things happen. And they did it with the one character storyline that was telling you it was going to happen anyway. So people complaining, it's petty.
Yeah. So we did just end the poll, and did I already say this? Did I? No. Who would be more useful in the fight against the Imperium? 31 votes. 39% said Batman, and 61% said Superman. So Corey, tally that one next to me. I got to put some in.
Woohoo!
But I think Rebel Moon Theory, he should count for at least 50% because he's the Rebel Moon guy.
That's true. It's a fair point.
Also, what's tragic about
we still have some time left.
Dying.
You want to put another one up there?
We could.
Also, what's tragic about Superman dying is just when Batman understood him, it was a little bit too late. If they weren't fighting for too long, he could have been, still here with them. You know what I mean? They kind of wasted time fighting for Doomsday 2 completion or whatever. They could have found Lex sooner if they worked together. And that's a tragedy here, which the guilt and the awakening of Bruce Wayne at this funeral at some point, because this is setting him off on his next adventure in Snyder Cut. So it's like the tragedy of a horrible accident and being killed in battle on the field. Someone you thought was your enemy and now your greatest ally, and then you just lose them. You have to fill in that shoes and step up if you really care about the inspiration they gave you, So I think that gives them a very deeper, meaningful, and spiritual path and a journey of doing the right thing, which is what this Batman was lost in finding the whole time. So it turns the tragedy into something beautiful that we see later.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's what inspired the Justice League.
Y'all notice the Cora flag I have right here on my wall?
Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I got that around.
Oh, that's
I think it
cool.
was like 2024. There's like 3 versions of them, but I just got like the actual Cora one because I just like that one more. And the slow-mo right here, man, this is really cool. Like when he shoots out the cannons.
Mm-hmm. The movie opened with the firing of a gun, followed by a funeral, then a funeral, ending with the firing of a gun.
Oh yeah, good call out, Toe.
Lots of full circles.
I just want to say this too, bro, because like I know this movie got like a lot of like pushback, and they try to make this movie look bad. But I think honestly, bro, I think the situation with Rebel Moon was worse than this. Because like I guess there's like some things that you could have a fair point with why you may not like this movie, but with Rebel Moon, like I don't get there's like nothing that I don't understand what is wrong with that movie at all.
They wanted to hate it because
People are hating on it?
Zack Snyder directed it. That's the problem. I mean, it's interesting. You put James Gunn's name in front of that movie, and all of a sudden, critics will be shouting out the moon for it.
Well, that's
I'm
because
shocked people hate it. I just know a bunch of people who love it.
Oh, Rebel Moon, yeah, they loved it. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like the criticisms, like the pushback, the narratives, and all that. I mean, Rebel Moon. Everyone's been loving Rebel Moon. That's what I mean by it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that's why the push is against it because it's Zack Snyder.
Yep.
Simple as that.
Exactly.
We got another $50 super chat from Oracle's Clock Tower saying, "Men are still good. We fight, we kill, we betray one another, but we can rebuild. We can do better. We will. We have to." Thank you, Bat Channel, and everyone on the panel for proving men are still good. You are not alone. Hashtag AFSP, hashtag for autumn. Thank you so much, Oracle. Seriously, the fact that we've had a pretty insane stream of raising money for the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund of the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention is very heartwarming. And as we hear this great quote that you had in your super chat, I get moved. Yeah, right. I get moved.
Centennial Park.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, keep going.
No. All you, Coach. No,
I just said the Centennial Park.
Oh. Yeah, it warms my heart. And the whole thing of I always think about one of the main notes that Zach had in his storyboards for the sequels of ZSJL. And the one that always kind of hits a chord with me is like the world becoming a Justice League. And I think however you feel about Zack Snyder, or whether you love him, you hate his content, you think his fans are toxic or whatever, blah, blah. I think it's undeniable that what the community has shown is that if people, strangers from all around the world, come together for a common goal, there's an insane thing we can achieve to help other people. Like the fact that we've raised over $1.5 million for suicide prevention, that is insane. The fact that people have become friends for all around the world, and you got people like Costello who are going to Colombia to help people because of the inspiration of these movies. And Kojay with making his film, and Batdan and Brandon with Rebel Moon Theory creating their content because Zach's content inspired them to do it. And then same with us, it's very moving to know that art can be so powerful to achieve this, and how much more powerful it can be when people come together and try to do something special. And I just want to say thank you, Oracle, for that $50 super chat. You're the best. I can't wait to find out what the total is tonight. I'm sure Corey's already calculating it up, but here's a little sum to say thank you so much, Oracle. I hope I didn't play this one already. I guess we'll find out.
What are your superpowers again?
I'm rich.
That scene was fire.
Because I'm rich.
No, but I like the music because the music is like old school Junkie XL stuff, like when he first debuted with his album Saturday Teenage Kick in the early 90s.
He did the Blade track too.
No, that was from his album. He didn't do it for it.
Oh, I didn't. I thought he wrote it for that.
No, he didn't write it. Some songs were written for the movie. Some were just,
Okay, I did not know. See, that's
that's one of his original ones. Kick it with the roster or something like that. Because I had that album when it came out. I was like, "Ooh, this is like critically, like I forgot where I read it, but they said don't miss the sound. It's very experimental. It should be cool." The sound design was awesome. That thing bumped before his songs bumped. It was like, wow, this guy knows sounds pretty well.
Oh, cannot be on rug. He's coming.
Always creeps me out when people get emotional, actors, and then they have this trail of snot going down. I'm like, don't lick.
They really went for it. They're going for that Oscar.
I even hate it in wrestling. I was like, wipe your face, Cochino.
Y'all were talking about theaters earlier.
So with Monarch Monsters coming up tomorrow, and kind of our theme, a few of our themes today. Who would be more useful in the Monarch Legacy of Monsters Godzilla universe, Batman or Superman?
Okay, I would say for that, I would say Superman.
Batman. Okay, thank you. Rebel Moon, why would you say Superman? That was a great answer. Phenomenal answer.
Just pick up Godzilla and throw him into space, and then there you go. Use his heat laser vision as well, and on Kong, because it would also cut down Kong's arm too.
Now, Batman, tell us why we're wrong.
Because Superman's weakness is weak to magic, so therefore that would negate Superman's powers. So Batman would use his brains to beat them.
Wait, who with magic?
Godzilla and Kong are both magic.
No, get
really?
out of here.
What?
Kojay,
I
put
thought
some
they were
sense in
meta,
this
like
man.
magic.
What are we talking
like
about?
Sci-fi.
They both clearly have supernatural powers, so
Yeah, but I thought that was like mutations based, like mutants, like meta, like meta genes, like Final Wars. They call it the M gene. That even some humans had.
You got the Regenerator G1 in Godzilla Millennium. Who would be more useful in the Monsterverse?
fine, Superman, fine. I'll say Superman, fine.
Good.
Don't
good,
wimp
good.
out. Don't wimp out on him, Batman. You disappoint
No, I gotta
me.
be fair. I voted for Batman enough. I gotta be fair at least once.
Good grief. My computer's struggling to create a poll, but Corey, I'm assuming you're just Superman.
Yes, absolutely. Superman. Because think about it, Trey. Think about this. Who's going down to save everybody, redirect Godzilla, redirect Kong, it's going to be Superman. But even more importantly, Trey, who could go down into Hollow Earth and withstand the elements of Hollow Earth as well?
Actually, he would probably be
clearly,
supercharged.
Yeah, it's clearly Superman there. So yes,
But
Trey, you give me a Superman answer now.
If you've read Godzilla versus Kong versus Justice League, you would know that Superman gets his ass whooped by Godzilla. Just saying. He's no match because personally, well, here's the thing I always thought was interesting too. Technically, in the Monsterverse, Godzilla and Superman would be an interesting battle because they both draw off of radiation, especially from the sun and from nuclear energy. Yeah. So they would be like, I don't know how that would work.
It would be like Superman 4 again, but with the kaiju, because that was Nuclear Man.
Yeah, it's a good point. So I don't know. It's an interesting question, but I think who would you want? You would want Batman because he would be the one person that could figure out how to stop Godzilla.
He would beat Godzilla by proving his scientific inaccuracy with lack of feathers. That's how Batman would win. He would just prove Godzilla's scientific inaccuracy.
Did Brandon answer?
He said Superman.
Yeah, I said Superman. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Oh,
Speaking of which, I went on the Kong ride at Universal Islands of Adventure.
I haven't watched your video yet. I want to. I'm so excited for it.
So my review is only on Epic Universe. It's only on the new park, so it's not on Islands of Adventure.
Okay.
I think because Superman is 50-50 between Superman and Kong. What's not 50-50 is Batman. So I'll go Batman would do better because that's like the people always trying to figure out what to do about these.
They have enough scientists, Koj.
Yeah, no. I'm going back to my Rebel Moon thing where I feel the character, not powers, of Superman would benefit that world. And in Monsterverse, I think the character of Bruce Wayne / Batman would help that world, not with powers or whatever specifically. But sometimes I think they could be 50-50 situations. So someone who has more to add on top of the 50-50 situation or some unique that does work in those worlds. That's why I think Superman in Rebel Moon and Batman in Monsterverse. Yeah.
That's interesting.
These are good questions. I never thought about these before.
I mean, it's fun to play with the different universes of how we think they would play out. And I don't know. I mean, because Kurt Russell and Monarch, he's like our Batman in that show. But
I think he's like Rick Flag on crack.
Oh, that's a better analogy. Yeah. I mean,
Rick Flag.
I mean, do you really need anyone though, Corey? You just need Godzilla. That's all you need in that universe. Because Godzilla saves the day. Because Kong can't get the job done. I know King Donkey Kong right now is probably like, what?
Godzilla has other plans for Kong, if you know what I mean.
No, please, no. We'll give one more minute. So, guys, we just finished watching BVS Ultimate Edition. After rewatching it 10 years later. What's that?
I saw the poll, but I didn't get a chance to vote. It disappeared on me before I could actually vote.
Oh, weird. Because I still see it
Can you
up on my
refresh
screen.
or reopen the app or whatever you want. Sometimes it does it.
I'm on my actual computer looking.
Huh.
Oh, there we go. I see it now.
10 years later, though, with BVS, how's the film aged for you guys? Does it keep getting better, or is it just one of those it's already here, it's just gonna stay up here, or do you feel like every watch you find something new that you appreciate, or that maybe it it stands the test of time because it also reflects the different current events. What's your thoughts, Koj?
10 years later, all the dissection, all the defending it or standing up for it, being inspired by it. This movie doesn't feel like 3 hours. The more I watch it, it's just so much in there that I enjoy from beginning to end, second to second, beat by beat, shot to shot, everything, line for line. It's like so rich in what I love about the film that it never goes sour, it never goes stale. In fact, it makes time fly even faster. 3 hours don't feel like 3 hours; they feel like 90 minutes. And because I like long movies, as you guys know in Bollywood world, it shows the quality of like a completed story. Where when this was like less in the theatrical one, that did feel like the time length it was. I just think connective, sincere storytelling from beginning to end, and everything he does visually too. There's just so much going on, so much that you enjoy, and still find sometimes that 3 hours just feels like 3 minutes or something. It's so much fun. It's great. It doesn't age. It's ageless. There's some films I feel like that, but not all films. This film is definitely ageless for me.
I love that. I love that. Brandon, your thoughts?
This Batman vs Superman can still continue to age like fine wine, in my opinion. There's a lot more to be discovered. There's always something I'm learning about this movie every single day, and this movie definitely did not deserve the bashing or the narratives that were pushed around with it. And to this day, I still defend it. I still think it's one of the greatest comic book movies ever made, and it definitely still stands out to being one of the greatest, not only greatest comic book movies, but one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yes, I dig that. Bat Dan.
Well, I'm going to kind of do a little comparison right now with Civil War, and I'm with Captain America Civil War, because both came out at the same time, and
he's going there. I love it.
Thank you. And there'll be a reason why. You'll see where I'm going with this. Like, when Civil War came out, like all these people were like, "Oh my God, it's so much better than Batman v Superman." All these critics are like, it's so much better than Batman v Superman. And I think with Civil War, there was a lot of hype because it was the first time we saw Spider-Man, we saw the heroes fighting. There was a lot of hype around it. But when I watched this movie years later, there's something I realized. The story's really not that good, because by now we see Spider-Man in the MCU, so now it's just kind of like, yeah, we're used to it right now. We saw the heroes fighting, it's like whatever right now. But you really realize the story's just not that good. What really was good about it was all like the hype around some of the stuff they were doing around that, but it's a weak story, honestly. And I feel like with BVS, where there is like the hype of Batman v Superman, the story's so phenomenal. Like if you take out the fact that we're seeing Batman and Superman together on screen for the first time, and then Wonder Woman as well, it's a phenomenal story to this day still. The hype around that, because that's the thing. You can't, like, the story is the ultimate thing that's important. And I think to me, the story is just phenomenal. It's a phenomenal story. And, and like, because here's the thing. I feel like and again, this is why I'm going back to my Civil War. Now that the hype's like gone with some of the stuff with Civil War, there's a lot of stuff that don't make sense to it. If all Team Captain America beat all of Team Iron Man, Zemo's plan would have failed. If Iron Man did not show up alone and as a friend to the accords that he agreed to, Zemo's plan would have failed. If Iron Man did not show up at the exact same time as Captain America, despite the fact that Captain America had a head start, Zemo's plan would have failed. And what's the story about? Is it about Bucky's innocence, or is it about the Accords? They don't once fight for the Accords. They fight for Bucky, to prove for Bucky. These are things you pick up on rewatching the film over and over again, now that the hype for some of this like Spider-Man and stuff is down. But with Batman v Superman, when you rewatch a film, it can go bad, it can be better or worse. Sometimes rewatching a film over and over again, you notice more issues with it. And with Batman v Superman, I don't notice more issues with it. If anything, I notice less issues with it. Like things that I thought were plot holes that weren't. Like, at first I thought Superman killed that one guy in the beginning of the movie. When rewatching the film, no, he literally turns around so that he doesn't kill him. Little things like that. Like, that's... Like, that's the thing. Like, that's why I think the film ages so well. Because when I rewatched Batman v Superman, I don't see plot holes that I see with Civil War. And again, I'm using this one as an example because that's the one that came out at the same time as Batman v Superman, and that's like the parallel. That's why I'm using that comparison. But Batman v Superman, I don't see plot holes in it. I just see a great, phenomenal movie, and to this day, I'm still pissed that we might have this story end on a cliffhanger.
No.
And that's
Sorry, go ahead,
that's
Brandon.
Who's speaking?
You go ahead, Brandon. Yep.
Okay, I'm sorry. I just wanted to speak on what Bad Dan was saying because, like, he brought up a great point about how when you rewatch a movie, even if you're watching it more than 3 times, where you start seeing plot holes and you study it in a way. And this is what most of this generation now is dealing with is that they come out and say, "Oh, this movie was great," but the last time they saw the movie was probably back when it first came out, and they probably only seen it once. And if they don't rewatch it, they're never going to see the plot holes. So that was something I wanted to bring up because Bad Dan brought a great point on that. So, anyways, to you, Trey. Sorry about that.
Oh no, you're all good. No, I mean, I agree with a lot of your guys' takes, and Batman brought up some good points to compare Civil War like that because it is worth noting because they were, I think at one point they were actually supposed to come out at the same date, right? And it was BVS that decided to move it up to March, or Warner Brothers technically. And yeah, I mean, the first time I saw Civil War, not to get on this MCU train, but the first time I saw Civil War, I was very disappointed with that movie. I thought the reason for Tony Stark and Captain America to be fighting at the very end made zero sense compared to everything else about the Accords. Like, Tony's not an idiot. He would know that Bucky was being mind controlled the entire time. So to have this be the defining moment that Tony's just too emotional to think clearly because it's his mom, like, to me made one of the dumbest like climaxes ever. Like, they should have just stuck with the Accords. And BVS, even the theatrical edition, I would have preferred BVS over Civil War. Now I know Marvel fans are probably squirming in their seats right now going like, "How dare you?" But
like Deadpool.
Yeah. Well, actually Deadpool is I don't think he cared for the Civil War movie either. He's kind of just team Deadpool and that's it. Everything else is kind of like whatever. I mean, he would probably say the Batman, he does, I think in his mind, he just doesn't like Batman and Superman ever fighting because, hey, they're the good guys. They should never fight. When I think, honestly, what we see is that it's two ideologies about how to do something that they've always fought in the comics. You know, Batman has a way about doing things and Superman has a way about doing things. And they disagree with each other on those routes very much, which is no different than our own society. So everyone has their opinion about how to save the world and how to make it better, and not often do we agree on how we get there. But I just think this film, as we clearly see, it does continue to age very well because in a weird way, it is a very political film, but in a generic sense where it doesn't really choose a side. Like, regardless if you're conservative or liberal, it doesn't really choose a side in that way, but it chooses a side in terms of ideologies and how two people are trying to make a difference and how we can sometimes misinterpret each other if we don't talk to each other. And it's not until really that Batman and Superman come to a moment of having a real conversation and real dialogue with each other that they kind of realize we're trying to achieve the same thing here. Like, why are we fighting? You know, we can go up against a common enemy. And I think that's what's beautiful about it, is that we see a broken Batman become healed and now on a mission of faith. And you see Superman embrace what he is, what he needs to become to help the world, how he has to be a part of it. He's not just a son of Krypton. He is the son of Earth, and he needs to defend it like he is and be that example, that even though they will try to tear him down, and the idea of him, I love that so much. I think BVS is a far deeper, complex film than Civil War, and that's why I think it continues to age well. But Super Bro, your thoughts on that?
Yeah, man. Oh gosh, what a great movie, Batman v Superman Ultimate Edition. And I think about how one of the questions that was raised up earlier about the most misunderstood portion, and man, why didn't they just release this edition right from the get-go? Like, keep that artist integrity. 30 minutes isn't really that much more. And to be honest with you, Trey, like, I have never watched the other version since, the theatrical version since. So it's one of those things that, maybe that's why they wanted to do it. They wanted to get, the Ultimate Edition money for us from us, as well as the we all bought I'm sure most of us bought the theatrical edition right away too when it first came out. But yeah, man, what a great movie Batman v Superman is. I definitely think it's misunderstood in some ways, and I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that the best version wasn't released right from the get-go in some ways as well. Like, I think one of the cool posts that I see here, is like, we have a lot of people that our channel's expanded, Trey, right? It's not just the Batman channel. It's a lot of different other genres of movies and television, and it's cool to see people who haven't aren't really into the Snyderverse much watch these videos, like Kaiju Crazy Craig Rowland saying it was his second time watching the Ultimate Edition, and he can say it's a better movie than Civil War. So, like, just seeing like people who maybe aren't Snyderverse fans watch it and really enjoy and see the magic of what Snyder's true vision of a movie can be. And it just shows you how much they missed in some ways for not having that be the true original release in a lot of ways. But the movie still holds, still a phenomenal movie. I watch this one actually pretty frequently. Still, I still watch Man of Steel is still by far the one that I watch the most out of the series. But obviously that's probably makes sense to most of you, being this is a big Superman guy. But yeah, Batman v Superman. Yeah, look, even King Donkey Kong. It was just out of curiosity in the chat. Was there anybody who saw this for the first time? Was this anybody's first watch of the Ultimate Edition? I'm just
this version, right?
Yeah, this version specifically, yes. The Ultimate Edition, not the theatrical release. Was this anybody's first time tonight? Just out of curiosity there. So put in the chat if it was. But yeah, like I said, it's a phenomenal movie. I hope that we see the vision continued in whatever way it goes down. Like, I still think there's a lot of things they have to go through forward with the current path that's going through. Oh, yep. We have Darth Star Killer saying it was his first time.
Oh,
what do you think, Darth Star?
Yeah. Rate it.
Nice.
Rate it in the chat, Darth Star. Yeah. So, like I said, it's a phenomenal movie. Zack Snyder, he doesn't disappoint, and I love just how deep his scenes and his meaning of the movie is, and that's why you can't go Snyder light on it. And you really have to see the full extended Ultimate Edition with really any of Snyder's works. So that's for sure.
Yep.
Well,
but yeah,
before
Batman v Superman and Rebel Moon.
Yeah. Well, before we end tonight, because I'll have Corey tally up all of our super chats that we made for AFSP tonight. I always like to roll out the red carpet for my gang that showed up tonight. Thank you guys so much. First of all, it's honestly, it's always fun when you can hang out with the crew and watch a film together and kind of react at the same time, and different things that you guys pick up and find interesting is to me, it's always intriguing of what people love about a film that might be different than you. So let me roll out the red carpet and find out what's going on your YouTube channel and how people can find you. Let's start with Bat Dan's thoughts.
Yeah, so my channel is Bat Dan's Thoughts, or I guess like the app thing is Bat Dan 350. So recently I got back from vacation from Universal Orlando, and I went to all 3 non-water parks. But I did a review on the new park, Epic Universe, because I thought it got a lot of hate, and I went to the park. I really loved it. I had a great time, and I give my thoughts on it, and I broke algorithm. It was actually my first traditional like Bat Dan's Thoughts I've done in over 2 years, but I broke algorithm, and I gave a really I was at Universal. I had a really fun time, and I would love if people would check out this review. And then I'm going to be working on another video soon about 3 ways that I think we can still get the Snyderverse with this whole situation with Paramount, because Zack Snyder's still posting DC. So, but yeah, check out my Epic Universe review.
Nice. I'm excited to watch that video, dude, about your Epic Universe. I can't wait to. I've been trying to avoid watching like people on the ride so I can experience for the first time. But I know you don't show anything on that.
No, I show. Cool. I mean, there's some occasional pictures in the queue, but I don't show anything of the ride. I mean, okay, I guess the Harry Potter ride, I show the seat that you sit in.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah.
But I don't show like the actual like I don't show like
you don't do like GoPro.
It's not like a POV experience.
No, there's no point of views on the rides. I don't like because I do want people to actually experience the ride for the first time. I don't really like point of views because I think people need to experience the ride for the first time.
That makes your video better. I hate when they do that.
My man Rebel Moon, what you got coming up on your channel?
Well, so I do have a stream coming up once I come back from my vacation, because I am on spring break right now, and I really believe everyone who is really, even if you're not really super into Zack Snyder, but if you also are like really into Zack Snyder's work, I would recommend checking out my channel, Rebel Moon Theory. I really care about this universe. I really care about this universe that Zack Snyder's built with Rebel Moon, because I'm someone who really loves like sci-fi, really loves Star Wars, and my love for Rebel Moon came from both sci-fi and Star Wars, and I'm really glad that a franchise like Rebel Moon exists, even when we're in a position where Star Wars where a lot of people, including myself, are disappointed with the quality that Disney's been taking with Star Wars. And I believe with Rebel Moon, like being a new place or a new universe we can check out, it really gave me the opportunity to really start a platform and to really get into the Rebel Moon lore and to keep up with everything that goes on with the Rebel Moon. So if everyone who is a fan of Zack Snyder, I would really recommend checking out my channel. I give you guys the latest news, updates, and even theories I have with Rebel Moon. And if there's any theories you guys may have when it comes to the Rebel Moon universe with the lore and everything we've gotten with it so far, let me know down in the comments below. I'll definitely would love to check them out, because we definitely need to keep these Rebel Moon conversations going. This is a universe I think is really important to have around right now, and I would recommend checking out my channel for Rebel Moon.
Yeah, you're doing great stuff over there. That's for sure.
I appreciate you keeping the conversation going too, man, because the Rebel Moon Bloodline game is so good. Like the fact that it did win Netflix Game of the Year award it deserved it, but like it's such a good game that really they need to get going on the console game. So because I would be open world Rebel Moon, I'd be all over that in heartbeat. That would be like the greatest game in the world. So definitely check out our boy Rebel Moon Theory because he's making some great content and keeping the conversation alive for that awesome Netflix universe that they have over there. That I can't wait when they
I'm
get
not
back
on my normal computer, but I got that link for Rebel Moon Theories in the chat, folks. So people were asking there.
There it is.
He's my man, Koji. What you got going on?
Yo, hey, actually a lot. We got Monarch on your channel.
You do.
And then that's tomorrow night. And then on Friday night, I got a South Korean war film. If you like epic films and even the dramas and the action of war films, this is up your alley. It's very important too, because my grandfather was in the Korean War. So this is a very important film, and I'm trying to put out some more other stuff. We got some other watch parties lined up with the Bat Channel. So this film is going to be pretty cool, and that's on this Friday. And then Saturday morning, we got Super Sentai, our weekly watch parties. You can watch the link to watch along with us. So we got a lot of stuff going on. Oh, yeah, and the movie on Friday is, I have a link where you can see it for free. So there's no reason not to miss it. And I'm still finishing the final touches of my film, so keep following me for information on that. I'm slowly going public with like my site to watch it on and all that, and channel. So stay tuned for more. There's a lot in store.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm super stoked for your movie.
I'm glad you are. I'm nervous.
Just the little guys. I can't tell you the little clips I've seen of it.
I wanted some opinions. Thank you.
You know, it's. I'm excited. I'm just excited. It's just cool to see something live action that a friend has made, and it actually looks really good. So yeah, it's just. You know, make sure you guys subscribe to my boy Coach in that watch party this Friday. Like, they showed us the trailer to that, and guys, it looks heavy. It looks like it's going to be Coach probably going to be creating some tear jerkers again from us. So,
yeah, come hydrated with tissue.
Yeah, but guys, please subscribe to my boy Coach. Subscribe to Rebel Moon Theory. Subscribe to Bad Dan's Thoughts, and of course. Comment if you've been watching the watch party on the replay crew. You know me, I love to read all your comments. So if you're watching the movie and you're just commenting all the way throughout on things you love or things that really intrigued you, do it because I'll read it and I'll probably respond to it. So guys, thank you so much for hanging out with us. And before we end tonight's show, I always like to kind of focus in on what was important here today, especially which was the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. Super Bro Corey, how much did we raise today?
Dude, it was a phenomenal night for Zack Snyder, but more importantly for American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. We have some huge shout outs to Bat Dan, Restore the Snyderverse guy, Koj, the Emancipating Poet, Zod Rider, Rebel Moon Theory, Beyond the Night, Red Hooded Outlaw, Costello's Way, Oracle's Clock Tower. Dude, like I said, it was a good night, and we made $500 tonight. So with everybody's super chats, and then the game that were played, and then I know we're gonna pitch in some as well today, Trey. So we're gonna be the Battalion. That's 5K Battalion raised over $500 tonight for American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, which is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, everybody. That was that's wild. 4 hours, and we did 500 with a battalion. That's absolutely incredible.
You guys,
and I think it's another thing too. Sorry, Trey, to cut you off. I know I'm still a little laggy, a little bit, but one thing that some people might be new to our charity streams here, which is awesome. Trey and I, one of the reasons why we want to get to 10K subscribers so badly is because we love doing these charity streams, and we used to do them a lot more when we first started.
And then we realized how generous you guys are.
Yes, you guys are incredibly generous, and the one like knock on YouTube is they don't allow you to do charity streams until you technically get to 10,000 subscribers. So one of the things that Trey and I was always annoyed about was since YouTube takes a portion of the money, Trey and I don't like that. So we will make sure that entire amount, and same today, that the entire amount will go all to the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So anything that YouTube takes out specifically from this stream, we'll make sure that the full 500 and plus goes to American Foundation for Suicide Prevention. So help us get to 10,000 streams so YouTube doesn't touch that money when we do these charitable streams. But you guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much. And like I said, another, we've raised a couple of thousands of dollars now for American Foundation.
We're probably actually approaching 3K, maybe even
more.
Yeah.
Since we've been on here, plus not including the Ben Affleck's charity
Feeding America
one, and a few others as well too. So absolutely incredible how generous the battalion is. We can't do it without you guys. So really appreciate you all.
Well, I mean, Corey said it best. So guys, that's is that a new record for us too, Corey? 500? Because I think we did 430, right?
Yeah, I think for the full circle stream, I think this is the highest that we did in a single stream.
That's nuts, guys. That's I had goosebumps. Literally like, guys. Thank you so much again. As I will once, of course, we have to wait for YouTube to give us the money to put into the check. But as soon as that happens, it usually takes like a month or so. As soon as that happens, I'll make sure I do a post so that way you guys can see when it's been donated, and I'll use our hashtag BBS10 replay crew. Even if you watch this and we're done, you can't put in your super chat or your super thanks. I think they do even. Go to the Autumn Snyder Tribute Fund. I have the link in the description that you can go directly to, and just use hashtag BBS10 so that way we know it's you. So guys, every dollar helps to let those people know who are battling depression and suicidal thoughts. Like every dollar helps AFSP combat suicide, right? To help prevent it, to create those resources that those people can go to, the hotlines, the different charitable events, like they do the Out of Darkness walks that our friend Josh and Skywalker the Jedi have done. All these different things that really help people have those outlets that they can share their pain and the different traumas that they're going through, so that people can be helped. As we always say, it's okay to say you're not okay. And more importantly, for those who maybe aren't dealing with suicidal thoughts, but maybe know someone that is, or maybe you don't even know that they are. It never hurts to reach out to your friends, your family, and let them know that you're thinking about them, that you're checking in on them. Hey, man, I haven't heard from you in a while. Just want to see how you're doing. Let's go hang out or something. That can mean the world. Even one of the things that I heard was so interesting. A long time ago, like back in high school for me, I was just walking out and about in this school, and a friend of mine, I had no idea, was going through some shit at home, and they literally stopped me the next day and was like, hey, you just like, all you did was you smiled at me, and just like your smile told me that like I was going to be okay. Something as simple as kind as that, like just like kind of changed their mood and outlook on that shitty day that they were having really awful thoughts. All it takes is one little bit of kindness. And obviously your guys' dollars, your super chats that you did today is going to go a long way. But even if you can't afford to do super chats or donations to AFSP, you can do something personally. You can do something physically to help people have a better day. So keep that in mind. We love you guys. Battalion, you guys, seriously, 5K battalion, soon to be 6K battalion. You guys are nuts. I can't believe we're here already. you're making me feel like 10K might not be so far off with this end of the year goal. So you guys keep working hard, keep doing it, keep believing in your dreams, keep checking in on your people, tell your parents you love them. And we love you guys so much. Thank you, Battalion, for everything. Thank you to our panel tonight. You guys are amazing for celebrating BBS 10. Oh my God. I'm getting old.
Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that, man.
Guys, thank you so much. We appreciate you. We love you. Be kind to each other. And we'll see you tomorrow night with Monarch Legacy of Monsters. Have a wonderful night. See you later, Battalion.
God bless everybody. Good night.
God bless everyone.